Welcome back, everybody, to our 7th session of TABRA, the Tale of the Metagamers. I am, as always, your DM for now and ever, Cloudheart. This is the tale of 3 adventurers so far who have died and have carried forward their memories of an old life on Earth, and are carrying forward both their flaws and all the things that are all the troubles that are tied into who you are as a flawed being, into their new chance and their new life in what's called the Second Life program. At least that's what the system interface calls it whenever they speak to it. This Second Life program has put them in new bodies, in new situations, and they are traveling through the world of TABRA, starting in the Kingdom of Velt, the Kingdom of Humans. Things are not right in the Kingdom of Humans, and humans are not exactly the pleasant people to interact with, not by and large. I hope everybody's ready as we get ready to start. And the menu hand appears. And clicky clickies. And for some reason something's broken because we transferred to version 13, and I always fail to check one thing. One thing broke and I did not check it out. But anyways, we're moving. Yeah, as it hits the load screen button, the button presses, the sound plays as it ought to, but doesn't today. And we load into the town of Froth, the night before the beer festivals, the 3 Drinks Festival. A 3-day festival of joy, mourning, and celebration of heroes. We turn in for the night. And you guys told me that you were doing some spying. Let me go ahead and do a little bit of recap, actually, while we're here. In the meantime, the party pressed deeper and deeper into Elmina's schemes. I believe you guys were planning on uncovering the likely object that anchors this hag, what is called her root plant. It is something that has to be partially in her place of power if she's traveling, and it has to be on her. And if you destroy completely the item on her, she loses all attachment and can be killed, and she's much weaker. This fuels the attachment to her place of power, which is, as you've heard, some grove somewhere in the jungles of Goam. The revelation has cast long shadows over your next steps. Arnvid has then came face to face while just chilling out in the wood shop in town, the carpenter shop, getting some materials to use in the newly discovered crafting menu. He came face to face with the living legend, the Knight Paladin of Saint Alfheim of Chains. You did not catch his name, but you did catch the name of his servant, which he often called Boy. His servant was Squire Erd. He is apparently the saint of the sanctified Volkung, who is honored for some reason or another. You guys are not really clear on the religion, but you know it's bad news, as the religion, as we've seen in previous episodes, I believe episode 4, is tied into the underground slave trade of other races in the human lands. Your meeting was thick with tension, and every word was weighed on like it was pressing on old scars for this individual, Arnvid. Later, you guys, specifically Arden, ran into Svaknir, son of Hilda and Gertold, as he came out armored for adventure in his new sparrow-themed leathers. His shock of ice blue hair and ice blue eyes making him something of a unique sight in the town. He's still deciding what weapon he wants to travel around with. Finally, our session closed as the group explored some different things. Arden is mostly toying around with the new perspective system, and he's figured out that the camera perspective with which he walks around with can be changed. It is an arduous thing, and apparently has 500 options, and the only 2 direct shortcuts are third person and from my eyes point of view. And we ended the session closing in on as the party decides to spy on the town's the council hall's private drinks, or at least the drinks that are stored for the festival, so as to get them out of everybody's Okay, scoping out, not spy. They're scoping out. I'm sorry. He's correcting me in the UI. They just want to scope out the drinks to make sure that the hag does not do anything to them in the Frost Council House, the town of Frost Council House. These are held specifically within the Chime Tower, which is dedicated to Saint Cord the Ward, patron of music and memory. And we carry on inward. Let me go ahead and switch the music, and I'm going to find some different songs.
My songs know what you did in the dark.
That might be copyright claimed.
That is copyright claimed.
We're too small for Twitch to care, right?
Yeah, no. They care any that copyright stuff is like automatic, dog. That's automatic, and we're not too small because technically I've qualified as a I forget the term for it, but like I hashtag verified. I'm whatever it's called on Twitch. We've gotten 50 viewers, and so now this channel is kind of marked as like a little bit more significant than like regular streamers, startup streamers. But let's pick some, like you said, some less obvious music as we carry into the rest of the stream. You guys decided to scope out the town hall's situation. What are you guys doing?
I mean, we're kind of wandering in that direction. I spent a moment last night to find the quote-unquote fuckboy bard lion man, the pretty one. And I gave him a serving of the cutting kraut and just said, hey, give it a try. I'm looking for opinions. And just to, like, hopefully maybe in an oncoming scene, maybe give him a bonus to maybe help us out later. Like, that was my intention anyway.
Yeah, he did get that handed off. I remember that.
Yeah, like I did that. If only just once again, like I know she has her hooks in him, but I don't know if it's because he just is too naive to know better, or if he's just deep under her spell. So just covering my playfield right there.
Yeah, I got you.
But aside from that, we're just heading towards in that direction and just kind of scoping out the town, I reckon.
Yeah. I want to check out the building, you know, how do people get in and out? That sort of thing, because as far as we know, she doesn't have anything like teleportation or invisibility, so she's got to get in somehow.
Well, I'm thinking she's probably going to use a stooge. Like, enchanting's her thing, and using third parties is definitely something she would do. So it's not necessarily we're looking for her, so much as we're looking for someone under an influence, which is going to be rather difficult.
Got that right.
Because you would think, like, someone acting out of character in a town filled with drunk people. So, like, unless one of you happens to have some sort of spell, skill, ability, lore that says, hey, that person's enchanted, it's very much we're looking for a needle and 5 haystacks.
I do have one trick, but that would mean being inside.
You are small and fuzzy.
Yes. I've been playing with some of the system stuff, which, by the way, screenshot of the help files. You guys should really read through these at some point.
Hey DM, where's my 500 page long help file?
You're right. That is something I need to actually sit down and work on. That is daunting to me. I have not. It will remain in flux until next session. I will actually
DM
write that
just
down.
links us to the tilde codes for Skyrim.
Which
yeah.
well, here's the thing: he doesn't even have to have relate us to a file. He just hand types it out from memory.
Tilde dot set player AV space health
So
space 10
first
million.
you want to hit tilde, then you hit player dot, and then set scale. And so then you want to make sure it's at least it's rated on a 1 to 2 scale. So 1 is a regular size, 0 is like basically gone, and then 2 is like double the scale. But you can't really get any bigger than 2. So like 2 is giant. And then there you go. That's the set scale from Skyrim. Also, you need the item codes and the reference IDs, because if you just do place at me, you're just going to generate a new item. You don't want to do that. You want to move it from a location that it's at previously. So you want to hit prid, which will ping an item in the world space, and then place at me.
I think we fucked up. His 7
Nerd.
really drained on him.
Yeah.
On the way to our location, I want to just query the system. It's like, system, what is common materials used in enchanting? Is there a unifying item, or is it items, or does it vary based on what you are trying to make?
Give me a second. I'm getting the system voice.
User is recommended to explore issue via the crafting menu, specifically the submenu Research.
Somehow I knew he would say that, but I had to ask in hopes for an answer.
An enchanted item is required in order to unlock the enchanting menu.
Hey,
However,
Liefson.
some requirements are standardized across most comprehensions of enchantment. Some manner of storage for mana, also known as ether, is required.
Okay. So, Liefson's sword is enchanted, correct?
No, it's the tattoos that I got that flow through the sword. The sword doesn't store anything.
Okay, I need to get my hands on an enchanted item for a start.
We can always just chop off one of my arms. It'll take a while, but it could be done.
I mean, yeah, is that something we could probably do that during the watch, or maybe explore other options, so what's going on in the streets as we were heading towards the building? Like, who are we seeing? What's going on? Like, are we being heavily watched while doing this?
There are guards posted at least 3 around the perimeter of each side of the gate, and there is a haunting melody, and I will pull up something because I love it, because it's been remade as a passion project, but also just because this song means a lot to me, and if I don't get to use it in at least one of my series, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. You hear a song coming. You hear a song coming from the the tower that it stretches above the council hall. The council hall has like this tiered roof walkway right here, but there are 3 guards at least posted. There's a set of 2 guards at every corner, and there's another 3 guards pretty much on every wall of this perimeter. You hear clearly what must be a priestess singing from the tower. That's not her. That is an ad, because I have failed.
Why did I get a Ruby flashback there?
Yeah, it did give me Ruby vibes when I heard it though. This song means so much to me because it was one of the first RPGs I ever played, and I played it with family for like 2 years because it was one of the first games I ever owned. If you know it, awesome. If you can recognize it, throw it out in the comments. If you know it, players, please feel free to throw it out. But you can hear there is only one in your experience of this song. There is only one instrument being played, and it is something that she could clearly play in her hands. This is a single priestess playing at the peak of the tower, and it is carrying and washing over the town and calming the town. You can tell it actually has almost an effect on you because it is your experience, specifically your experience with magic that can affect you. The only person who's not affected, as per his last check, I am making him a little bit more resistant to enchantment magic. Arnvid is not like forcibly calmed, but you are Arden and you are Mon'ja.
Yeah, that's the
Nice.
problem, and I know it's meant for a good thing, but no.
I mean, it makes sense. You have a town full of drunk and drinking people. Blah, words are hard. So someone to keep people calm and maybe not be a total ass.
Somebody make me. Can you let me see if any three of you can see her from the tower? It's gonna be like a 14, and I will let you use dexterity. Insight makes more sense for being able to see, but I'd let you use dexterity or willpower too.
I will have dexterity insight.
Dexterity insight, or you could use double dexterity to climb a little bit, like before, like in the break between
absolutely.
some of the guards.
You said 15. You said, or 14.
14.
Okay. Let us do the thing.
Crit.
Okay,
Amazing. Well done, my boy.
let's go. I am absolutely going to climb that tower.
You want to take your opportunity?
That is a good one. Hold on, let me pull up the doc real quick so I can see what I want to do with that.
It has a link over in the chat right now. See what happens when you press
Yeah.
Oh, apply opportunity. For opportunities must be set by the homebrew settings.
Let me go ahead and fix that real quick.
Oh, how do you get shiny nice die?
There's a thing called Dice So Nice.
Oh, I don't have that option. I'm using browser.
Well, no, it is in sorry, cat distracted me.
Meow.
In Foundry.
Like but I'm using a browser for the Foundry thing. I'm not using Foundry
Same here.
itself.
Same here.
Okay. Okay. Then it's just in the options.
I'm trying to pull it up so I can show you where you can find it.
I'm configuring some of the settings so he'll be able to just click it. Automation options.
Migrating, RTC UC. Okay.
So we've got 2 crits and a failure from me. That makes too much sense.
I mean, that's funny. Like, and again, we're gonna be relying on you for those will saves, so it comes out. It'll balance out in the end, I think. Okay, I see what it is. It's in the game settings. Copy that.
Yeah, I was trying to get a screenshot and post it up for you.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of fun options in there.
Isn't it something that you can pull up from the compendium? The
Dice So Nice? No, it's under game settings. Or are you talking about the opportunities?
The opportunities. I thought the opportunities were something I could just show a journal entry. I will actually go ahead and make a journal entry for that real quick.
These are really cool. Like, really, really cool.
Great entry. Rules. Rules of Fabula Ultima.
In other
And
settings where it makes more, where you have more specific targets you want, you can actually do special effects on the dice. Like in a D20 system, you can have a set of effects for rolling a 1, or in a different set of effects for rolling a 20 on a D20.
yeah.
And the fact that you can apply your own textures and effects is really great.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember to hit save when you exit. If you exit without hitting save, it will not apply.
Oh shit. My bad. I did not mean to do that. But that was still cool.
Well, nothing rolled, so.
Okay, test roll only shows up for me then. Okay, that's fine. That made me panic for a moment. It's like, ah, fuck.
Throwing all the
Just-
dice across the screen.
Just suddenly all dice are all across the screen. It's just like, oh no.
I mean, it's not like I will do a public roll and roll 100 d20 just to throw everybody off on the stream.
Why not 500 d20?
I am doing the thing that they tell you not to do in film school, which is live edit. I am live editing something because I want it to look nice.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
So to fill the void in the air, I set
Yes.
my shit over to bronze dice. I'm thinking it's gonna look pretty nice. How about you two?
I'm still like in the middle of picking because it's like these are all very nice.
But is it thematic to your character?
I'm using psychic, so
I am not that person. I am the person who's like what is the nicest, tightest fucking dice? Like the dice that makes me feel like a fucking god, and I'll roll those dice. Like I am usually the RP guy, but like if I find a dice that like has like inner stuff with like sparkly stuff with like galaxy, and like it also has like a diorama, because they're really cool dice that you can buy online. If I can find dice like that, I buy them and then roll them at the table and be like, look at my fucking tight ass dice. I will of course roll ones, but that is the price you pay for really cool looking dice.
and we use D10s, correct?
So,
Yep.
just for showcasing anybody who might be watching and to fill some airtime, as an
Thank you.
example of stuff you can do with the special effects. That was a minor one. Oh, the same thing. Alright. Time to see if I can get a roll of 1.
Oh, nice. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
All right.
There's one in there that I find hilarious, but I will not subject everybody on stream to it.
Let me go ahead and share this with everybody. If you would like to see, those are the rules for Fabula Ultima's opportunities. I will actually go ahead and share that with everybody so it's now publicly shared, so you can refer to that. It's in the rules of Fabula Ultima on the journal section.
Make sure to delete it for stream.
Yeah, I will. You just continue to hear her her haunting melody. It almost washes over the town, and there are some people who are walking through town. And you just even the guards kind of look.
Okay, so it's drowsying then.
Yeah, like it's almost like inducing sleep. It's not like forcing sleep on anyone, but it has a drowsying effect. And like one of them kind of begins to talk to the other one like.
I would like to push for information. Like the goal, I guess, would be to gain entry into this tower, correct? So I'm looking for a way to perhaps make that a bit easier, smooth it out for us. The guards are clearly drowsy, and that is a step in the direction.
I think we broke something in the game because now I can't get my character sheet to open.
Oh
Damn it.
no. Let me double check and see if I can open it.
Just
I-
go ahead and just reset.
I can open it, so I don't know what's going on.
I'll
You-
reload. It might have done something with that because when you were doing settings, it half reloaded, so maybe it didn't.
Yeah, it might have been that.
Like,
And,
as much as I
Yep,
like
that's
the
it.
Spectrum, it's just like, nah. Excuse me.
Have you guys already left the inn? Or are you already like walking around town? Yeah, you are. You are. We're gonna say you are because you've already climbed up this tower.
Yeah.
You're already climbing this tower.
Absolutely.
What opportunities are you guys taking?
I would like to take information. That's what I'm after.
All right.
Where did you stash the sheet in here?
It's in the metagamers folder. It's on actors and the metagamers. I think I can force open it for you.
I don't see. I see my character sheet, but not the opportunity sheet you made.
Oh, it's in
Current
journals.
system.
It's in journals, and then
There it goes. Got it. There's my backstory, but I don't see. I'll work on it later. I can pull it up from the Discord. You can go ahead and finish his thing while I make up my mind.
yeah. What opportunities would you like to pick for your crits, guys? I see that both Arden and Mon'ja crit. I'm assuming that both of you are climbing to the top of this tower, and you are seeing something.
I know Mon'ja said he was looking for information.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Mon'ja, you said you're looking for information. Mostly what you see is like a room filled with instruments and filled on every side. She has a window open, which you have to stay beneath. She is sitting next to it, and she is strumming alongside a harp. This is quite possibly the most beautiful woman you have ever seen. She continues to do her song, and you can't tell if the song is affecting your opinion of her, until you realize, okay, it's already got one magic effect. This is just what she looks like, and she is clearly an elf. There is painting on her face that appears to be like finger marks drawn in charcoal from her eyes, like 4 tears from either eye. Like she took both her but like all 4 of her fingers starting at her the point of her eyes where her like tear ducts would be, and she's dragged them down across her face almost to make the image of like a streak of like tear makeup on her face on both sides. That is like the way she keeps her appearance, but otherwise she is an elf with again this stark like green hair, like bright green hair, just singing out into the ether.
Okay. And it's her. I can draw the conclusion that it's her singing that's affecting me.
Yes, it's very clearly her singing, and because you can with your role, you and Arden especially because of the way that your runes like affect your vision and like make like heighten your senses. Arden sees the stream of ether flowing from her. It starts somewhere like hidden, like you can see like floating like her aura almost. Arden, you and Mon'ja both see this. You see it starts almost in her chest somewhere, like you can't tell if it's her lungs, her heart, or something, but it starts in her chest, pulses, and then follows as she sings a note, as she carries a note out of her voice and carries and spreads in like a bell pattern across the town, and then drops down and then stops at the edge of the town. Almost like a seal over the town.
Am I being affected with being this close to her? Like, the guards were clearly sleepy as hell. Like, am I in that same boat?
Make me a willpower save against
Oh, no,
against an
guys.
8.
Okay, I had to pull up my character sheet. Let's see. Bam, bam, roll. Willpower?
Double willpower, yep.
What's DC?
I said 8. I want to make it 10. I'm sorry.
This is gonna suck.
Arnvid
Yeah,
is unaffected again because just Arnvid's baller roll. Yeah, no, you're losing your
Nope.
grip on the tower.
Nope. We are gonna pop a Fabula point. We are absolutely gonna pop a Fabula point. I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use my DM skill to no. I'm high up right now because I assume I'm all the way up here. Correct?
Correct.
Yeah. No. We're not taking that fall. Fall damage may not be a thing, but falling is still sucky. So.
Yeah.
It doesn't let me click the thing. Yes, I want to use a Fabula point. It does not give me the option to oh yeah, you have to right click, not left click, dumbass. We are going to invoke my trait. Just roll with it. And roll. Shit. Well, it looks like I'm falling no matter what. I didn't mean to burn that extra Fabula point.
Would you like to make a reflex at a lower 7, Arnvid,
Yes,
to try and catch him?
I will absolutely love to make that reflex save for you, even though this isn't Pathfinder.
Not Mon'ja, Arnvid.
Oh, never mind. Catch me. I'm dying.
Oh fuck. 7 what?
7 reflex.
I don't see a reflex stat in here, boss.
Like dexterity. My bad. I need to make sure I use the right term for the system.
We knew what you meant.
Oh, well then. Can I re-roll?
Do you have a bond? Do you have a bond you'd like to use your Fabula point for?
I only have level 1 bonds, so that won't help, but I'd like to re-roll using Identity King of the Ring. I know how to catch a person and throw them around safely.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to throw. You can't just catch him. You have to throw him around like you're doing some performative sport.
Well,
yeah,
no,
I'm
see,
gonna turn into a Beyblade with him and then throw him into a bench nearby.
Okay.
Or I was thinking he could end up grabbing and kind of doing a U-up and basically throw him back up to kill his momentum, and then he falls a shorter distance.
Toss the baby!
Yeah.
Scream.
Go ahead and re-roll. Nice.
So much better.
How would you like to do this? What are you doing?
I'm just gonna line myself up 1 foot off to his side. Then as he's coming down, I'm assuming head first. I'm
Yes.
gonna move him under the shoulders, just do a quick little jumping somersault. Then set him down right in front of me, pat him off.
Really? You're just a stunt like that?
Yeah, you let go and
I
almost
have
do like a back flipping flip. Like, it's hard for you not to instinctively Batista bomb this man as you're back flipping with him through the air.
That would
but you
genuinely just tickle me.
you just kind of set him down. There's a bit of a the clink of some of the roof tiles. A few of the guards look up for a minute, then shrug as something comes down like a few bits of
I
leaf
didn't
or.
climb onto the roof. I was still on the ground because I failed.
Oh, okay. So you're just catching him and backflipping and then lowering him down in the grass. I thought you climbed up with him. No, you caught a
I'm
glimpse
the
of
one
her.
who climbed up.
I
Yeah.
got a 10 out of a 14, so I didn't.
Okay.
Now then, to make this even funnier,
No.
I have figured out what I want for my crit.
Okay.
And the whole reason why I don't lean over and trying to catch Mon'ja is because I'm having a Gimli moment and just staring in awe at the beautiful elf in front of me,
Yes.
but in such an innocent and cute way that my look and infatuation with her and the fact that I was brave enough to scramble up here and enjoy her concert so close, I have gained favor with her.
Okay.
While wearing a deer skull.
Well, he's probably pushed that back a little bit, so it's not like, it's more like it's sitting on the back of his head now, but
There is a look of acknowledgement on her face towards you. It starts with a look of shock. She never stops the song, which is really, really impressive. There's never a moment of hitch in her voice. But there is a moment of acknowledgement. She begins to strum, and she points towards the stained glass fresco of Saint Cord, the ward, and then she picks up again. But this time, the haunting melody is almost soothing in a different way.
I was just doing a test roll. I'm sorry.
It is not soporific. It is not causing you to be sleepy anymore. It is. You feel tapped into ether in a way that you've never felt before. For so long as she's playing, you have double the mana. You have double the ether, and while she's playing, she begins to like nod towards Cord the Ward, and she's gesturing almost as if, do you know the story?
Cord the ward. I'm sorry, that just tickles me.
Like she's gesturing to the saint in the stained glass, and she's gesturing as if, do you know the story?
So even as he kind of wakes up, the relaxation kind of goes. He kind of shifts on there. He's obviously holding himself in there, but he kind of shifts into a position where it looks like he's preparing to stay, comfortable to stay longer rather than just kind of holding on, and then just kind of shakes his head, not daring to say anything that might interrupt the song.
Yeah, she begins. This is very interesting. How she manages to like. She never makes anything with a loud enough noise to ruin the music. But she strums at like almost adding an extra staccato piece to the music, keeping its somber tone and keeping its almost calming rhythm. She adds almost like an extra harmony in. And then you see an ethereal hand continue to play, where she raises her right hand and courses out the window, and she traces the bell the bell of the music that is like essentially touching the rim of this town, all the way out into the far edges, stopping. You see where it almost seems like there's like an ephemeral line right here, out in the edges. Like that it would be where the fog is, but this is actually like an ether wall touching the edge of the town. There is buildings and farms outside of it, but it is essentially touching the majority of the town of Froth. She is tracing like the rim of it and showing you this border.
And I do follow what she's looking, and she can tell that I'm marking where she's saying, but like my eyes keep coming back to her, just like completely drawn to her. And it's nothing. It's awe at her beauty and her voice, but nothing. Just not quite innocent, but I think you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. It is almost in the way that when we first see something truly beautiful, not like there is no romance, there is no sexual element to it. It is like truly haunting, like the beauty almost.
Yeah.
I
also, as I'm listening, my eyes kind of dart around where she's in to see if there's any latches or anything that like I might be able to open one of these, and if I do find one, I'll move in.
Oh, she's sitting in front of a window that is like one of the stained glass window is like opened out into the night.
Okay, so I will climb up slowly and just sit there on the edge, not doing nothing to disturb her, but clearly settling in to listen to her, but also kind of making it clear that when she's done, I'd like to talk to her.
Yeah. Make me an insight willpower check.
Okay.
It just needs to hit a 6. She nods and looks a little somber. And she draws with her hands, which are very, very sturdy, but you can tell they're raw from playing for so long. And she traces her face with like with her fingers to like reiterate the tears, reiterate the tears on her face, and she continues to play. She is getting at that like she must play, she has to play.
He kind of nods, and after sitting for a second, he actually reaches up and pulls the mask off and takes it down, like somebody taking their hat off in front of somebody important. And his ears kind of perk up, and there's danger here. We think a hag is going to come and do something. I don't know if you can do anything to protect this place more, but we don't want her messing with the alcohol and getting sway over people.
Allow me to find the right voice for her as I look into my voice editor.
How does this sound? A little bit off, little bad, good.
Like the holding music.
I think this one would be wait here for myself. Okay.
Air fryer.
Yeah.
The background noise is really crispy.
Okay, cool. I'll just use this one. No evil of the dark king make it to this place so long as I play. And she comes back inside.
She goes back into singing. Like she breaks for like a short second to like say something to you, and then goes back into the melody.
You cannot pierce the sacred bell.
I like that your elf boy comes with free lo-fi.
Yeah.
What if she was already in the town before we started singing?
Perhaps she did. You know the ritual of the 3 days? The 3rd day is for heroes. I can do no more than play, for I must hold back what destroyed my people. I can only tell you if you are true in your character. And she looks at you.
Oh, he shrinks under her gaze so much. Trying?
Roll me a willpower.
Yep.
Against her insight.
Find your courage, Mr. Baggins.
It's just an open check?
Yeah, it's an open check.
Unless I crit, I can't beat that.
Guess you
Nope.
better crit. Nope.
She continues to sing, and this time it is It is withering. It is withering to stand before someone who is pouring the full might of like her sorrow, and she like points along, like she gestures for you to come inside, and she never closes the window, but she points at like the walls beneath the stained glass. Like you realize the stained glass, you were up on a ledge above her, and you, like when you realize it was basically just her head you were seeing, you can see the rest of her. And as you step and slide into the room, the walls are like plain in the way that many medieval buildings are, that like plain paper, kind of like tan or white paper look to it, like whatever they apply over to basically plaster. Yeah, the plain plaster. She gestures for you to like and tells you and she begins her song again. And this time she tells you, give me 1 second.
Peer long into the wall, but be careful, for I cannot protect you from its horrors. You will see as I see.
And you just you were because you failed, you were drawn into like every painting becomes like a tapestry on the wall, and if you peer too long into the tapestry, you were drawn into an experience of hers. And it starts with the wonder of these white, almost marble-like stones of these buildings of like ages past. You were drawn into somewhat her memory, and you see the sacred gate stone that like all of elven structure is built. You see the fine filigree of like shining blue light and like gold that is etched into it, and like ivory that runs through some of it to accentuate things. Like that is purely aesthetic, but the other two are important, the gold and the shining blue. And you see then a great mountain at the center of the world. And in a moment you see it crack, swallowed into blackness, and you see a great gate where the mountaintop was leveled and a town built on top of it. Then you see a great gate, larger than anything you could see, almost as large as the city itself, in the center of the town. And then you see it seep with black, almost seep with like tears. And then you see it fill like with a cosmically black void. A massive eye opens at the back of the gate, and teeming in front of it are screaming, howling, crying, gnashing masses of like wings and talons. And standing in front of it all is a shadowed figure that she cannot look at for long. It is a sharp. The shoulders come to a sharp, high edge, where they are less shoulders and more bone spike pauldrons. It is covered in a black robe with a hood up, and when the hood is lowered, you see an image that looks at you, and it locks on you like this memory is alive. And you pull back to refuse to stare into this any longer, and you go to the next tapestry, and it is a joyous, momentous occasion of like of the uniting of peoples. And then you slowly see the fracture of time as the people no longer feel a pressure or need anymore to be together. You see almost as if the tapestry rips near the bottom, and each race is alone in its own land, on its own ripped, tattered, swinging element of the tapestry. Then you move next to the elven people, and the image of them on the tapestry, as the tapestry like zooms in and grows even larger, is it almost grows more and more stone-like gray. And then you see the heart of the people almost crack, while their head shines with this bright blue and gold. And then it finishes off showing you an image of a scar in the world. But the world looks like nothing you've ever seen before. The world is shaped like a torus, like a hole-shaped donut. You see an image of never-ending agony on the center, and the sense of escape on the edge. But there's a large, almost like someone took a knife and gouged the center of it, where this mountain range is. You can tell it is a scar on all of Tabra. And like a bolt of black lightning, something returns. And the last tapperst you see is the screaming of many elves. You see her stand, attempt to sing, and it is not even the Demon King she is attempting to fight back. It is simply one of the demons, and it transfigures itself and rushes into her throat and just begins cutting away at her throat, and then crawls back. This is her.
Still visions not actually happening right now.
Yeah, it's still visions. And then it crawls out laughing and like covered in viscera. She goes away and like essentially you can see like visions of her seeking aid, only ever able to find it in the human lands.
But even still, whatever, I probably get the impression whatever aid she's finding comes with a heavy price still.
The last bit you get is essentially an image of her in this tower, but like for a moment the tower shifts and like you see the tower you saw from one of your first visions that was unaided that you got from your dark magic, and there is a man standing and like let me get an image that you may see for the first time one of the main villains.
Would this count as a villain hitting the scene?
I will give you a Fabula point because you will see one of like the arch villains of this campaign.
Oh damn.
Oh damn!
Let me pull the image for him real quick. And you see him basically. I'll vamp while I'm pulling up the image. You see him essentially making like he is talking with the leader. You get a sense this is the leader of her people. This is the leader of the elves. He's talking. He points to the towers. These great point, like it breaks into like a Y or like a trident with no center spike. It breaks into a golden point. These towers of like. The gate stone, and then this golden break, and there's a blue etheric shield that is formed between the points of this like golden trident, and when all of them activate, he pours all of his ability in, and it is terrifying the amount of ether that pours from one figure. He pours into it, and a great shield appears over the elven nation. Let me see if I can. I'm trying to find it.
Now, do I get the feeling this is as I might understand it, the Elven Nation is gone, right?
Yes, as you understand it.
Okay, so this would have been before its removal.
Yes.
Is that the impression I'm getting? Okay.
Um,
Make sure it wasn't like
there is a sense in her own memory of like utter hatred for this man. There is a sense of deep betrayal. There is a sense of whatever he was supposed to do, he did the exact opposite. And he stands before the people and he bows and he makes grand gestures. He makes many promises, but it all amounts to nothing. As the final vision, in the flickering of it, you see the gates crack all the way from the foundation to the top. And he is standing on top of one of the towers. And from the foundation, every one of the towers breaks in a moment. Again, the seeping, like tears of black ichor from the cracks within the stone, and it feels like a shackle shoots out and hits you in the chest from the place where the blue shield was forming. The shield breaks, and almost a completely black chain wreathed in like red and dark purple fire shoots out and hits you in the chest. And you're thankful of the moment that this last vision breaks and she ceases playing this awful, awful memory tune. The sound of the song is the same, but it is the effect that she is pouring her spirit into it to show you something. And then she returns to playing the same song that she's playing, but this time with a different spirit, and you see a shield appear. And she has basically carried the notion to you that she is doing what he failed to do. She is shielding this town with her music.
Is just kind of standing there, and at points during this, his eyes had gone black, like they do when his emotions get high. But by the time this is all done, his cheeks, the fur on his cheeks are soaked with tears, and they really stand out. The fact that he was crying.
Yeah.
And try. We can't take him on, not now, but try. Why we want to try and make sure this hack doesn't do anything.
She doesn't.
She doesn't so much laugh as she like. It's not a scoff. It's almost tearful the way she expresses it, but she just expresses disbelief that you said that you even considered taking him on. It's almost like a dismissal of you. She says,
Only the gods could dream of it, and we must only ask the gods why they forsake us. You prevent the tragedy in smaller portions of this town. I know not the threat which you point to. I know not even if you are capable. But I know you are not lying. Go, find what you need to find in this tower. I cannot protect you from the guards. I can, at the least, make my song deeper and stronger. But I cannot prevent it from reaching even you.
I understand it, and thank you for even trying. Thank you for letting me listen. He pauses, and then a sad little smile. Most beautiful thing I've seen in 2 lives. And he'll head to the window and he'll climb out. And he'll kind of stand on there and kind of look at her,
Yeah.
and then just something kind of ticks in his head, and then I'm gonna see if I can pull this off. I want to make a dex roll because in a sense, I kind of want to do a pratfall.
Yeah.
Pretend I slip and fall out, but actually, catch myself, and then maybe it'll pop up and just give her a little grin, and just an impulsive idea to try and make her
You're
smile.
being an imp.
Yeah.
Impulsive thing to try and make her smile, if even only for a second,
Yeah. We will see. You do get the notion how old she is from the visions, by the way. She did not see all of those things personally. There are elves that are that old. There are elves that are 5,000 years old, but they look like withered old men. There are 5,000-year-old and older elves, but they're rare and few and far between. She is 1,500.
So you want me to just do an open dex to see how well I pull it off?
Yeah. Yeah. And I want to get angry at this fucking YouTube video.
15. That's pretty good. So yeah, I would say probably it's like he gets up on the edge and is kind of standing on the edge with one hand on it, or like he's getting ready to hit it, and his hand misses, and there's like this wide-eyed half a second, oh crap, as he slides off, and it looks like he falls, but he's actually caught himself, and he waits like 2 heartbeats, then just suddenly kind of pops up with his chin over the edge and grins at her.
Yeah. And she
then
does kind of cover her face and laugh in the way that a princess would, watching someone beneath her tower.
Yeah, but hey, that's all he wanted. And as soon as he sees that grin, his grin gets bigger, and he starts scrambling down. And the two of them could probably see him make that fall. He had stepped into the tower, was in there for however long those visions came out, pretended to fall, pop back up for half a second, and then start scrambling down like he's excited about something.
For you, it feels like 30 minutes passed. For them, it only like 5 minutes passed.
Yeah.
Like, memory magic is weird.
Magic is a weird period.
Yeah. Magic is weird, yeah.
So, when Arden gets down there, and he kind of moves to catch up with you guys, he hasn't realized it, but the tear streaks are still quite visible in the fur. It's not even if he's kind of scrubbed his face a little bit, it's soaked into the fur. It's visible.
So you had your little Galadriel moment.
He actually blushes.
Oh my god, it's
remember
true.
to scramble and grab the helmet and put it back on. Look, all right, she's trying to protect the town. She gave me some memories.
I would like to point out that you didn't deny it.
And you did just say that you made memories with her.
Yep, you made memories with her.
Oh,
Look, I'm just saying, dude. You're not a half elf. You're not an exile king. This may not work out for you.
oh, shut the
Not
fuck
even a
up!
halfling.
I'm not even trying. All right, don't make me stab you. All right.
Yeah, that little fall that you had.
Now,
now
in more ways than one.
This has brought to mind a question that has never occurred to me up until this very fucking moment. But being a beastfolk, does that mean you're cursed to become a furry, or you're cursed to make someone else a furry, or do you try and escape your fate and make someone else a furry? Like,
that is a question for
There's
another episode.
There is another complete option. There's another complete option.
Do you remain?
Furries are not involved. Just an appreciation of the anthropomorphic form.
Yeah, or do you remain ever single? Refuse to force someone into this scenario. Become monk beastfolk.
He is not monkey. He is rabbit.
Hello, I am monkey, and I will monkey around. Hey, we're the monkeys. Oh wow, I just remember that old cartoon. Oh shit.
Anyways, he kind of, he's got the helmet, the deer skull back on, kind of back to scowling at you guys.
Look. So, DM, I need a favor. I need you to give me notes about that vision.
Okay. What do you need?
I just need I don't need word for word. And oh my god, the wizard man is hot. Anyway, look, I'm just saying that's hot. That's just Gale before Baldur's Gate 3. That is before it's like, by the way, guys, I'm a wizard and I'm really awesome, and I still haven't had my power stolen from me yet. So, but also fucking Gale. Gale, my favorite drug addict.
Yes.
Anyway,
She said she could help us out a little bit to make the guards
Sleepy?
less noticeable, but she can't exclude us. But I think because we'll be more aware, we'll be able to shake it off.
I'll just hold you both up by the ears, like the petulant children you are.
Don't you dare touch the fucking ears. You have no idea how much it hurts to get pulled by the ears.
like, sir,
You
these
sure about
ears
that?
are. See these lobes? They're awesome. Don't mess with my awesome lobes.
And he's got the lobes for business, you know.
I will start quoting the rules of acquisition at you.
Oh, it took me a second. Oh god.
So
I love you for that. I know I got you. Yeah, it took me a second. I love you for that.
like here's the thing. If I could burn the narrative point to do it, I would see like I actually have the rules of acquisition as a book. Like like that's actually that was the actual little black book I brought with me from the previous life.
Yeah, because
Like,
did you ever have an item? Did you ever did I give you all an item from your inventory?
I couldn't settle on one. I just said a little black book.
If you want to burn it, like it is a little black book. It was in your inventory. It's the last thing you have from your human life. If you want your last thing that you were carrying on you, because all of these were items that were on you when you were dying. I let you pick from two things. So you picked a little black book. So if you're telling me that you want the last thing that you carried over from Earth to be some dumb fucking Star Trek memorabilia, I'll give it to you.
Absolutely, and yes, it is a Ferengi focused novel from Deep Space Nine that featured heavily the rules of acquisition. So, like,
or it might just simply be a printed copy of the rules of acquisition done.
There is unfortunately there's no
Bible
full
style
printed
with
copy.
the gold outside.
That looks
Actually,
like a Dwarven Bible, actually.
Yes, and this will actually help me because I do have the merchant class, so this plays into it.
So what you thought doesn't exist does exist, and I am copying this image and bringing this in for everybody, including the people at the table to enjoy. Hi chat. Chat, you need to see this because this is just simultaneously I love it. I love anytime my players do something interesting, but also so fucking dumb, so fucking lovely dumb.
Ferengi are like the best thing to ever come out of Star Trek.
Unfortunately, anybody who is beyond not Gen X or beyond may not even understand it.
That you decided this is the book that you had on you when you died. So like this says a lot about like we didn't get too much info about who Mon'ja was. Mon'ja has been a little bit more sparse than Arnvid was. Arnvid dying a sad death of like basically being losing a fight in a gas station to a robber. And Arden dying, I forget exactly how you died. I believe a car accident. Mon'ja also died in a car accident, but this gives a little bit of detail into who you are. That this is just something you carried on your person as you died.
I mean, it does kind of make sense with how the track record he's been keeping.
I'm going to point at the ears on the cover, then at Mon'ja.
These lobes.
I think the system carried over a bit more information than you bargained for.
Hey. I'm not complaining. I look awesome.
I mean, he could have been a warthog.
That would be Mr. Pig to you. So,
but yes, I will give you the freedom, Arden, to to have had the forethought to have taken a screenshot of this.
I have a question. For items from my previous life, does that just enable another reroll?
That will give you another reroll in any situation where they are relevant or you are able to use them. We're not just where they're relevant, where you bring them up. I will give you a free reroll whenever you bring them up.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw that in biography and info then, just so I can make a note of that.
Arnvid, you had, am I remembering this right? Like you had two options, and one of them was the wrestling belt, the pro wrestling belt.
And the second one was the wind-up keychain, which I took.
Yeah, the wind-up keychain. You wanted to be a pilot in your life. Now, I will remind you that no one has ever seen a plane, so whenever you present this, it's going to be a strange experience. And Arden, you picked the the painted minifig on its own terrain, like the little like fucking Warhammer minifig.
Yep.
Which will
because it was Space Marine.
Which Space Marine it was. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of trouble too. Like when you present that to the dwarves and they're like, "This is amazing craftsmanship."
Like use that as a consumable to get the mech armor.
You're gonna start Goldleaf's workshop.
No, like it's gonna be his anime as fuck moment. It's just like
basic bitch armor. I'm gonna grab the keychain for flying armor, the thing that I can ride on, and then that mech for a big ass fucking mech, and it'll be glorious.
You need to have an appropriate, awesome as fuck song, and I'll look forward to it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna rip off Dragon Ball Z.
No.
Hey, what was that? What was the song that they picked up? They picked for like the Japanese version of "Hey, hey, 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 fight the." No, that's I'm thinking "Row, row, fight the power" from
Don't get me wrong, Gurren Lagann's pretty awesome too. But...
Yeah.
No, like it depends. Like if it's Z, I know a few. Kai, I know a few. Super, I know a few. I've watched too much of that, and then I've said that out loud.
I'm not super well versed, but I am going blue every time I power up, so...
You're just gonna become bluer?
Bluey?
No, I'm going God mode every time I get into a fight.
Okay. It's like, my brain went, he's going to become blue, and then the song started playing in my head. Now listen up!
Dabba-dee-dabba-die. Oh, we went totally different directions.
Alright, game is cursed.
That's always been the case.
Fair.
Fucked up.
DM question.
Yes.
Now that we're aware of what's going on with the song and how it's I could probably, this would count as an enchantment spell, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Cool. I'm gonna burn 20 mana, and I'm going to use
the
serving.
Only applies to alchemical, right?
Would it apply also to this scenario? To give us +8 to will saves on this? If not, I can use something else.
Maybe debuffed bonus?
I would give us a larger die.
I'll give you one step of a higher die, yeah.
Yeah, okay, then I'll let me whip out my cookbook and let me see which one that was. Yeah, it's salty. So I'm going to just do salty, and we're gonna do salty. It's not the best thing in the world, but it automatically deducts from my stuff. Cool. All right, and then I'm gonna burn 20 mana, and we're all gonna be able to increase a die of our choice. And I'm gonna guess it's gonna be will for this. And we're good for the scene on this one.
Yes. Correct. What dish are you making that's so incredibly salty? Just jerky or something?
Yeah, basically I just take our travel rations and I just distill them with my magic into essence, and it's like, it's not the best, but it will help a little bit.
You have created fantasy salt pork.
Yeah. Like, oh shit, salted ham. Oh no, I can make tasso. Oh, Cajun ham.
Yeah, I'll take salted ham. I'll take salted ham as for $20
yep.
Trebek.
Yep. Cool. We're doing that. All right.
Hold on. What kind of salt are you using? Sea salt?
Kosher salt.
Appalachian salt?
Wait.
Only actually, that begs so many questions. Bringing up kosher in this setting, what happens when you get isekai into a second life and you're still Jewish? Are you allowed to eat a sea serpent? Is that kosher?
Well,
I don't know, man.
new
Are
religion, new gods, new rules.
Are
What
dragons
really happens
kosher?
What
We
really
can
happens
find out.
is if you come back as any sort of porcine beastfolk, are you?
Oh God, yeah. They're actually are porcine beast folk. They are the orcs. So yeah.
Do the orcs taste delicious, and would it qualify as cannibalism?
Orcs,
It's not your
dude.
race.
Orcs. You don't know that orcs taste delicious. That you can't just write that into my setting.
I'm
Put the
asking a
Fabula
question.
points, write it in.
But I do one more thing now that I'm thinking about it. Like between scenes, if you want me to use a Fabula point, I will. Could I say I've just been slowly flavoring and taking care of the slime I have on me?
You don't have to spend a fabulous point for that. I won't make you do that. But yeah,
Okay,
I'll let you be flavoring the slime with whatever flavor you decide to put in it.
Yep.
He's one
Oh,
of the slime.
well, the game does allow me to make my own flavor in this, so I'm going to say spicy. I've been just slowly feeding him dried peppers. Like,
Slowly,
So we're gonna
slowly
fire
increasing the
slime,
skill
what I'm hearing.
I am
Yeah.
making a cayenne slime.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a grill.
So, and that's what my and eventually I can make some custom meals out of that.
Do
Using
it.
spicy.
The slime begins to do a little salsa dance. The more spicy you make him.
Awesome.
Alright, that's adorable. But enough
Yep.
fuckery, does the music drop?
No, it actually intensifies. Like I am not continuing to play that because I wanted to vary the music, but the music is intensifying from her. And I need all of you to make me a willpower roll of 10.
Okay, cool.
To not just like for someone not to need to like slap you awake, basically.
Will I have a bonus modifier or lower difficulty?
You will have a bonus modifier of 2. Because of your impressive ability to resist the hag.
All right, I'm going to spend the Fabula point.
To push.
Push, yes.
Listen here, Mister. I can't roll under double digits.
Holy
I know
crap.
a song for this. Hold on. I need to look it up real quick. I'm gonna post it in Discord.
Inferiority with Arnvid. Yeah, I would be feel inferior to Arnvid too when he rolled almost a 20 on a 10 roll, where he is unbothered by enchantments. It's almost like what I will say is like the tune like shakes his stone ever faintly enough that like even Arnvid, you notice it, and it's like the ether when you make it visible is being sucked into the stone instead of your person, Arnvid.
If I make that a 20, will I get something else?
If you make it a 20, I will determine an effect on this Fatestone. That one of the effect on this Fatestone is that it straight up negates enchantment for the person who's wearing it.
Ooh, that's a good quality. You know what? I have the perfect bond for this. Hatred with the night hag bitch witch Elmina.
Yes.
Invoke bond to push 20.
I will say you notice that the song because its characteristic hue in your ruined eyes carries the green hue of all enchantment magic. It begins to soak into the stone, and the stone leeches it off into like the necklace, and then it leeches off as like pure clear ether, like uncolored ether, back into reality. But it is very clear that this Fate Stone is like basically absorbing the magic and then leeching off like raw magic outside of the straps, the string that like attach it to your neck. It is basically drawing in the. Yeah, you don't notice it so much as like you're just accepting that this is just what this must like. No, this is what you do. This is how awesome you are.
I posted in the Discord chat the song that the slime shall dance to.
Yeah. I'm almost too nervous to ask.
It is the greatest thing ever. Many of hours was spent with this song.
I like the Pokemon Coliseum salsa music. Yes, that is good. That is good. But yeah, no, the song is almost overpowering. Arden, you managed to succeed by pushing a bond of inferiority. You almost like focus at it. You were drawing on like the sensation that you were just not quite enough compared to like someone around you, and like it. We'll visit that later. Arnvid, you just absolutely crush it, and I'm gonna say until further notice, until someone with a truly powerful enchantment magic, you are unbothered, you are unfazed moving forward. Can I get a roll from Mon'ja, or did you already roll?
I did. I rolled
12. You rolled a 12. You rolled a 12. So you are meandering, and you are noticing like it's about the time that you round the corner that you are around the back of this building, near this tower, near like the entrance on the backside towards essentially the town square. You're noticing two things. One, far near the edge in the field, you hear someone shouting at someone, and you see the gleaming metal of armor. And you see him looking down at someone on the field who is just doing push-ups, and you can just hear him shouting berating someone.
Just pulling the drill sergeant thing.
Yeah, and then to your left, you see three guards, kind of three stooges, Verizon bars, like leaning on each other, and then the final one is like standing sturdy, like sleeping standing up, and they're essentially just passed out.
So Squire is getting his ass worked because that's just his job. Like he's as part of his training. I can't really say or complain. I can complain actually, but I'm not gonna. But I'm fighting all temptation to just throw something at the knight. It is.
He signed up for it as a squire.
Yes, yeah, he did.
His training.
But you can tell.
Did.
Abusive beyond that, right?
Yeah. This is Knight Airbreak is just absolutely laying into him. He is demanding, like at one point he just lifts up, throws his entire like tower shield, which isn't the shield that you see here. I demanded a tower shield. The image generator didn't quite work for me, but you know what a tower shield is. It's not a kite shield. It is a massive rectangular piece of metal that he just presses down on the boy, and he says, up again, boy, up. This is what strength is.
No, this is what abuse is. Holy shit. Like, but again, it's like, I'm up on a tower. We're up here, correct?
Yeah, or you could be entering through the bottom. You could be entering through the bottom, but you were essentially
came back down.
Right here, like by the well, and you are seeing out off in the distance, like to the off screen to the right. You are seeing Knight Airbreak of Saint Alpine.
Mon'ja's gonna just resist every temptation. It's just like, I could fuck with him so bad right now. It'd be great. It'd be
we got other more important things to do right now.
Is there anything more important than putting an asshole in his place?
Protecting a whole town of people from a bitch?
Points at the knight. Is that not a bitch?
Yeah, but right now he's only abusing one person. We can get back at him later.
Child abuse!
Yeah. Town abuse with all the children in that.
I'm gonna cut in because this is my thing. I play the characters while you guys murmur like Three Stooges. He cuts in. Do you wish to become? Do you wish to rise to the place of saint? Do you wish to truly become a hero saint? You will never become one like this Erd. Saint Erd that will never be spoken in people's tongues and in people's mouths. Airbreak will be, but not Saint Erd. Rise again, boy. And he pushes him back down to the ground. And the boy is struggling against the weight of like the gear he's carrying and the knight's shield and the knight himself. A semi 7-foot tall giant. Like,
He's going through Marine Corps training. It's something to keep an eye on if it goes too far.
No, it's going too far. It's already going too far. This is like 3 times his body weight pressed down on him at least.
And he's pushing back. Remember, this is a fantasy world. People can be stronger here.
Is he? Is the kid actually pushing back, or is he just?
Erd hasn't given up.
Indomitable spirit, I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Erd hasn't given up. Yeah, you don't know how long this has gone on. You don't know if he's been out here for an hour, all night, or if this just started.
Let's go before I get the temptation, because I have a lot of rotten fruit in this bag, and I will use it.
No, don't do that.
Well, I like, sarcasm. I will get us into a fight, and you're my emotional support barbarian.
I'm not comfortable with that sentence. Let's head around to the other side of the tower here. Make sure we get all angles.
Yeah.
You can go ahead.
System has been notified. Someone mentioned a fight. Would you like to see the fight interface?
No. Wait. What?
Fight interface. Yes.
Interface only.
Displaying heads-up names available to you, and levels.
This has been available the whole time.
It brings up. It brings up the fight interface, which is essentially like a hostility meter on people, like ranging from green as like complete friendship to like red. This man is hovering in orange, just in general. Alfheim is. The squire is staying in a complete like a blue to green area, but you see on Alfheim is a level 30.
So we can take him.
I look at my fellow players.
You see them as the levels they are in this game system. They are also bright green.
Like
we are a third of his level.
Look, but numbers.
Yeah. Have you seen a fucking Pokemon wipe out a horde with 1 attack and they're only 10 levels up? That's kind of bullshit.
I mean, I do have things that can keep him from casting skills.
You do notice something very, very strange, which is you notice a constant, like, in yellow, +1, +1, +1, +1 rising above the boy's head.
He's skill grinding. Classic WoW. Here we are.
He's level 11.
Skyrim grinding.
No, Skyrim doesn't do that. I do love that this has just become a running. This has just become this is me turning to the left, facing the camera. I do love that this has become the running gag in my community that I'm a fucking Skyrim goblin.
Shut the fuck up. This wasn't a gag. Are you telling me that you can't crouch into a wall while facing off against the first bear and just grind to sneak to 100?
Okay, you can.
Exactly.
It doesn't make a +1 appear above your head. That makes me think more of like Rune Factory or something. But yeah. You just see with the fight interface a +1 like EXP rising above the boy's head over and over and over.
This system only has 10 EXP. How the fuck is he leveling that fast?
You don't know how the levels work for someone else, and you don't know what skill he's grinding.
We're kind of our own thing, so...
I mean, he could just be getting a passive buff from being in the presence of the saint.
But he is level 11. The boy is.
He's higher level than us. I'm mad about this.
Can fix that, but come on, before we get distracted, let's get inside. I've got a bit of an idea.
Hello, I'm distracted. What?
I grab Mon'ja's tail and start pulling him because I avoid the ears. I go for the tail.
I'm gonna put you in a stew pot. I swear to all the gods.
Don't put that image in my mind. It looks so good.
Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit.
So, anyways, we quietly, I glare at the other two, sneak past the sleeping guards and into the storage house.
Yes. I will.
Dex.
Yes. A simple dex of most everybody in this town is sleeping, save for legendary figures. You do see someone down here. But most everyone else that you're passing in the hallway is like, if not sleeping, like very much entering a state of sleep and like rocking back and forth in their head.
Alrighty then. What's the DC for this one?
It's going to be a 7, or actually a 6. I mean, it's getting fairly low. It's going to be a 6.
Oh, neat. Gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some. Go get a thing out my freezer real quick.
So moving it over to our side mission of killing off Mon'ja.
Yeah.
I still have my headset on. I'm just on mute.
Oh shit!
We've been caught. I want to spend a Fabula point to make him ignore that.
Also 2 Fabula points to make him make a new character. I don't know.
I'm just getting. I'm getting a pint of ice cream out my freezer.
Well, hey mom, why does he get a pint of ice cream?
Because I'm special.
Channels do we have?
Alright, so he's still talking. What do we see, DM?
You see just someone down in the cellar, like actively like tapping one of the barrels.
Is it somebody we recognize?
It's too dark to actually see much of anything besides just barrel, like just barrels. I will.
Does his best gangplank impression. Barrel.
Yeah, that's that is actually what happened. It triggered some fucking like training in me from League of Legends. Yeah.
Can we at least see their figure or hear if they're humming anything?
They're not humming anything. That you can see. They are of humanoid shape at the very least.
How tall? Like
probably
height?
5 to 6 feet.
Okay.
Well, I would know if it's closer to 6 feet, wouldn't I?
They're closer to like 5.5, maybe 5, maybe like 5'8".
Do we see elf ears on them?
You don't see elf ears on them. You actually don't see much because they're in a brown robe. They're like they're with a hood up.
I mean, that doesn't mean anything. They could be like a monk from a local temple.
I mean, you are essentially in the bottom of the temple right now.
So he could be like an abbot.
In the party chat, do you want me to sneak closer to see if I can get a better look?
Sure.
All right. I will attempt to sneak closer. I assume Dex.
Yes.
Do you want
this one is going to be a 7.
just barely, but
Almost a 9. Would have been nice.
All right, let's see how well you rolled. Oh, just a 7. Exactly. Nice. Exactly what you needed. You managed to get up a little bit closer, and he's like, I can't see anything fiddling down here. I should have brought the light, but can't chance anyone else coming down here. And, like,
it's definitely a male voice I'm hearing.
yeah, it's definitely a male. And like at some point you're beginning to make out that he is very good at singing. It actually dawns on you, you've heard this voice before.
The guy who came into the bar and did the beer psalms.
Yes, he did. It is that individual. Thank you. You get one free Fabula point for remembering that, actually.
I don't remember his name, but I remember him. So in party chat, it's the beer psalms guy. I can try and just tail him and keep an eye on him, make sure he's not trying to add anything.
The who?
Beer psalms guy, the guy who came in, the priest.
Oh, okay.
Bar? Do you want me to just tail him, keep an eye on him, make sure he's not messing with anything?
I'm reloading
Makes
something
sense
real quick.
that It makes sense that he'd work here. I'd say leave him be.
But he could be under the influence of you-know-who.
Voldemort? I didn't know he was in this.
Meanwhile, since I think it's a good idea, very quietly under my breath, I will use the appropriate commands to switch to that room view, so I can position myself in a way so I can watch what he's doing while remaining hidden myself.
Yeah. What you finally realize he's doing is you hear the come on, I don't, fuck out, and like he drops something, and you see like a hammer hit the ground, and like you hear, great, I'm bleeding, and you see him like look around, and he takes a left turn and looks away from the rest of you, and is beginning to look to the right. I need you to make me a dexterity, a dex like 8. He is essentially like looking around to see if anybody's going to see what he's going to do next.
I give them a quick warning, and would that be a little bit easier because I'm taking advantage of that vision thing to hide in a different position?
Oh yeah. You are able to see that no one else is in this room but him right now, especially because the camera angle, the perspective that you're using is like showing you that, but it's also showing you like where to like kind of stay out of his field of view.
Okay, so do I still need a roll, or do I just get a bonus?
I will give you a bonus of a 1, a +1. You still need to roll to try and beat an 8.
I gotta reload because it screwed me up
I
again.
just thought.
Yeah, it screwed me over too. I had to reload.
Stealth, you don't see Grog. I don't know how to pull it off in this situation.
I mean, there'd be a very high intimidation check.
I have a D12 in willpower.
Yeah, but probably better you attempt to hide first. If you fail that hide, then you can try the intimidation check.
Yeah. 8 exactly.
Somehow I don't. Okay.
And wait, Arnvid. I thought Arden was.
Oh,
well, you said all of us had
at
to.
least in the room, right?
All,
he was looking in the direction
glancing around.
Yes, all of you have to roll. Sorry, I misunderstood. I was letting the leader roll, but like, yes, I will make all of you roll.
Oh, should have specified it as a group check, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take Arnvid's. I'll take Arnvid's if that's okay with you guys. If you guys, I will take Arnvid's as a success. That Arnvid just kind of like when all of you look and like you kind of give him the signal, Arnvid just kind of like scoops all of you up and then like cuddles against the wall and
I'm a barrel.
yeah, and like the man just kind of doesn't see you for like lack of movement so much as like not that you're camouflaged. He looks back, he begins humming to his finger, oh, and like his finger cut begins to close up, and he reaches down. He's down on the ground with his frock, his brown monk frock. Cannot let anybody know I'm down here. It's not supposed to be sampling. This would be so much trouble with the council. They trust us. Da, 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 da. That's stained. That is just, I'm just smearing it at this point. You can just hear him talking to himself.
There's corruption in the church.
Well, I did come down here for a beer, and like you see him reach into his frock, his monk uniform, and his robes, and he pulls out like a wooden tankard, and he grabs this hammer that hit the ground, and he says, "All right," and he thud, 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 and he gets the spigot right on there, and you now see him pull out another set of two things. He pulls out a small, tiny, like very short handsaw, and he pulls out a piece of wood, and he's sighting, he's like comparing it, like, this is not gonna blend. He's looking at the piece of wood he has in his hand, and he's looking at the edge of the barrel, and he's like, this is not gonna blend. I don't know what I was thinking. But the Braubox always have the best ale, and he begins cutting in a circle, like to the two sides, like essentially like a cork stopper for when he pulls the spigot out. Pulls out his tankard, and finally, it like opens up the spigot and fills his tankard to the full with no foam, and then closes it off. I really hope this is worth it. And like he begins to sip a little bit, and he's there's a moment, and you realize that the guy has like a bad habit of talking to himself. When he finally lets out, it's not even chilled. He looks around again, doesn't see any of you because of Arnvid like still barreling like you guys. Like, you're picking up this man, it should not be here, and he finally just kind of like he thinks for a second. I don't actually know if I know one. And then there was Saint Cord from the no, that's not how the tune goes. And like he's pausing for a second, and he says, "I'm going to have to," like he sets his mug down. And he says, "Guess I'm going to be right back." And then he heads the way that you guys came, not noticing you. Like he's heading back up towards the tower to like grab something.
Well,
and you're now alone in this room with just like a piece of wood, like sawdust, sawed pieces of wood, a circle, a mini handsaw, and a tankard full of beer.
And a bloodstain.
And a bloodstain that just won't. He just smeared it. It's not going away. It's just rubbing it around on the stone.
We should find places to hide. See if she's gonna come in here. Or send somebody. He's definitely gonna come
But when
back.
the town wakes up, they're gonna be coming down here for the beer festival.
Yeah. Which is why it's gonna be a long night. But
We
if
don't even
she's
know
gonna
if she's
do
hitting
anything,
tonight. She might be hitting the second or third.
we don't know. Do you want to risk it?
I can't stand it. She makes me do these things, and like you hear like the miserable mumbling of a little critter rummaging into the room in the dark. Like you guys can barely make out the figure of something that like couldn't be taller than like 4 feet.
The goblin.
Fucking goblin.
Grubbins do this, Grubbins do that, Grubbins poke holes, Grubbins ruin the drinks, Grubbins.
I am already trying to squirm my way out of Arnvid's grip.
I begin poking Arnvid underneath the armpit.
But I'm keeping a hand on each shoulder.
I begin poking him under the armpit.
Patience.
I have to stop him.
No, we need to see. I try to at least try and angle my head so I see what's going on.
No, Grubbins, if I told you what the plan was, you would clearly ruin it, you useless goblin.
Why do I serve? Why do I serve her, actually? He pauses for a minute. And like he pulls out like a little tiny like tapered piece of metal. It's like a cone, but like filled in, and it's very got like a sharp edge where he would like basically puncture. And he looks at it and he's like, oh, they already have stoppers, and he like puts it back, and he realizes he's not gonna have to puncture into this. He's just got to remove the stopper in the barrel and then drop something in. And he's got a bag, and he kind of stations himself. He like climbs and settles over the top one. He says,
I'm gonna push forward a little bit.
like he starts counting, and they realize he's gonna have to count on another hand, and he realizes there's gotta be like 300 of these barrels, and he realizes how many there are. He's okay.
All right, I'm gonna sneak forward.
I also will sneak forward because I want to jump scare the goblin.
Yeah, this is gonna be an open check. He is too busy to notice you.
I'm staying back next to the door to see if anyone's coming down.
Up there goes. Ugh, that was horrible. I'm going to spend a point.
I am gonna also sneak.
7 is successful. I mean, like anything below a 7, like you do it poorly, but it's for his sake that you would not fail. Like you're doing something in this room, you're like kicking something, but like he won't notice it immediately.
But I just slowly creep over, and I just kind of slowly creep my head over the edge of the barrel, and I'm just thinking, what terrible thing to do to make this goblin shit himself.
Yeah, like you realize like is anyone stopping him, because he does uncork the first barrel and he reaches into a little brown bag with like a leather tie, and it's got her symbol on it from her.
My goal was to either my original goal was to come up behind him and put a knife to his throat, but with as bad as I rolled and seeing Mon'ja probably sneak ahead of me, I would go to the side and try and pull that bag away from him.
Yeah.
As he's getting the bag, I just reach out and like just long monkey hands just wrap around this goblin's face and body and just suddenly pull him down.
Are you muffling him at all?
Yes.
Okay. You hear drop the seed, grab it, drop it.
Do you want me to make a might check?
Yes. I will, against him, let me go ahead and get the goblin stat block.
The goblin
If he
has
has
a
more
negative.
than a D6 in might, I will be surprised.
Exactly. However, I could still probably roll underneath him, so let's see what we get.
Goblins have a wiry strength, so...
They're corded. Wait for the DM to roll.
Why is it not bringing the sheet up for me?
If you get the black with just the name, that's the issue I was having. Reload.
Reload. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I had to reload as well for that.
My bad. Sorry, guys.
Stuff happens. I mean, shit's gonna happen whenever they update every single time. Like, I loved it when I was using 5e. It's like, everything's broken. Lovely.
So his might is a d6. Yeah, his might's a d6. It's 2 d6s. So,
Go ahead and roll, DM.
Yeah, you're gonna roll against him. So, he does have something on him which will give him a +1. It is a little copper ring.
Ooh, enchanted ring.
Mm-hmm. But hey, if you're trying to do grappling, trying to grapple, did you know any form of martial arts back home? Because we would get the +2 bonus, right?
Yes.
I had brothers.
Mm-hmm. Also, that is a crit fail, I believe.
That is a crit fail. Whoever controls your opposition in this scene gets an opportunity. Mon'ja, you get an opportunity.
Cool. Like, lovely, beautiful. I need to get back to that screenshot. Let's see.
He fails. No matter the modifier, he fails. Yeah. So he is going like.
Do I have to roll for this still?
No, I want to see you. I want to see you roll. I just want to see what the roll is, just in case.
As well.
Crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So at 11, I want to unmask this. Like, it's obvious what it is, but I want to try and get more out of him. Like, I want to unmask his intentions.
As he's struggling, you notice that the bag comes like a little loose and like little black beads with like uneven ridges fall to the ground, and it's not until you look at them a little bit longer and the goblin obviously at some point ceases struggling and like his ring falls to the ground as he goes limp and he is now asleep because you sleeper chokehold him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
that like
in pride.
I don't know how to say it right. They sleeper chokehold. Yeah, you sleeper chokehold him.
Yep.
These little ridges are seeds, little black brownish seeds.
Could I make a check? Because I do know my way around some nature lore.
Yeah.
All right. It would be investigation for this, so it would be insight.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. I want to do a study action. I guess would be. Oh, hey. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Let me double check my reference real quick for open checks. Like how good is that supposed to be? How good is that? It's supposed to 49, page 49, 13. You can roll an 11. No. You want to push it?
So are you suggesting that I need a higher check?
No, I'm just saying you could push it to +2 if you have a +2 on anything.
I have a +2 for Liefson. I'm going to burn a Fabula point to push to it.
Okay. You will get the work of an expert or true prodigy on explaining what this is. Oh, thank you. I just had something brought into my room. Thank you.
Sweet.
All right. What you're looking at right now, obviously a seed. What for what exactly? It takes you a moment to like stare at it and like come to that this is a kind of rare plant. And it must be it's the realization of what they're doing, that this is like a mangrove plant. And it's a sudden realization of like three things wrapping into one. What you read in the book at the Researchers Guild, and like what this is a sacred mangrove leaf, like a sacred mangrove plant, like a seed for a mangrove. At least these mangroves are common in the jungles of Goam as like ritual spots, and where a giant mangrove tree forms is like often where a permanent community will set down, or at least where a community of druids will set.
And apparently hags.
Well, hags often run alongside fae, so and hags can use nature as well as druids based on their craft. Oh, excuse me.
We need to get him out of here before that monk comes back.
I wish to put the goblin in inventory. No. Be funny.
You can try.
Living creatures cannot be in inventory.
Yeah.
We're not going to try and put a living creature in inventory. That opens up a whole lot of, kidnapping suddenly got interesting.
You've already been told that you're actually not allowed. You're not allowed to put any living material, like anything that is like currently alive. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's only currently alive. So I do pull out rope and I do fashion a gag around his mouth and face to prevent him from making noise, and bind him. I'll just look at Leafson. It's like, you're gonna have to carry him because you're probably the only one strong enough to climb out of here, sneak out of here, and not suffer consequences.
Do you have the bag? Did anything spill out?
Doesn't look like
I
it.
grabbed the bag. I grabbed.
There's like 20 seeds on the ground.
We sweep. I put those seeds into inventory without. Do I have to make contact with them, or can I say seeds into inventory?
You don't have to make contact, but the seeds will go in as one singular entity.
Oh, they stack.
There is a max stack limit of 50.
And I am at the stack.
Yeah. No,
Okay,
you're not at the stack limit. You're at 20. But yeah.
You picked up the ones that are on the ground. I have the bag with the rest.
Yep. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. I'm gonna just slap that in inventory. Back into notes. Let's see. 20.
I'll pick up the goblin, make sure the gag is very secure, and I'm ready to head out with everybody.
She's probably gonna miss him in about maybe an hour, so we should probably get out of here. But that doesn't mean she may not make a second attempt. There's very various things, but it depends on how she's arrogant. But how careful is she?
And that actually made me have a thought.
Yes, she is.
System, put the bag of seeds into inventory.
It basically tells you that you have 10 slots, and it will dump. How much does 300 or 500 divided by minus 20? I'm doing math. Quick maths. 500 minus 20 is 480 divided by 50.
So 5 stacks in 1.
Slots maxed.
480 divided by 50. So unless you already have something in your inventory, that would be like 9 slots. With
The only thing I currently have in inventory is my figure. So yeah.
Yeah.
And when he goes, Arden kind of winces. Fuck! I was hoping it's stored. It's just the bag itself.
Like, we can worry about it later.
Yeah, I was just afraid she might track these. So I wanted to get them out of space,
range,
so to speak.
Out of space and out of time. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
So, like, he has a bag in inventory. I have the remaining seeds in inventory. So in inventory space, not bag. So let's get out of here and hope for the best. We need to figure something out with the goblin, though.
We'll get out of town.
We could feed the goblin to the paladin.
No, we know this. He's just being used. You heard him. He said he didn't even know why he's doing it.
And it would raise questions from the paladin.
The paladin would be like, it's a non-human. Punish.
Also, the paladin would punish you because you approached him.
You know, that's fair. But it also gives me stupid ideas.
Come on, let's just get out of here.
Well, yeah, he's talking while moving.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like,
get into an alleyway.
Well, like, here's the thing.
Some of the crowd.
I take the I'm out of crowd. I take the ring off his finger and I pocket it. Like, I don't want to give him any in fact, like, once we have a brief moment, once we leave this building, I just want to run this goblin's pockets, like, to see what else he has.
I'll hold him upside down by the ankles and shake him a little bit.
Shake, shake.
There isn't much in his pockets, but maybe like 15 zenit, a little wand that drops out, and maybe like these 2 or 3 strange like cubes, like gelatinous cubes, basically, with like colors inside of them.
Yep, gonna just pocket all that. Except for his inn, he can keep his inn. I'm not taking this guy's money.
Yeah.
That's just rude.
Professionals
probably his
have standards.
Exactly. That's probably his whole savings. That's just rude. But everything else, yeah, we're keeping. Like the wand, we can investigate that, and the cubes, well, I'm hoping they're not gelatinous cubes, because then we have problems.
Gelatinous cube seeds.
That would be kind of fun. Yes, welcome to my farm of cubes.
Oh, finally, I found it. Okay, so when Saint Ward came from the elven land of Ojid, the frosty everland. No, that's not how you sing it. Okay, let me read it from the top. Yeah.
Nope.
Side room.
Yep.
All right.
Is there an unlocked door nearby?
There is no door in this hallway. Like this hallway that you're like ascending up out of the cellar, there is no left or right. This is a long spiraling stairway that leads down into the cellar, and you don't know if there's a door on the other side of the cellar, but the goblin definitely came from the other side, so there must be some way in that the goblin came from the other side of the cellar room. But like the hallway you're in, there is no deviation. There are like alcoves. There are like I forget what they're called in a religious setting. It's called a niche, like a cutout that you would put like a torch or a figure in. But yeah, there are niches into the wall, but it is just a spiraling stone staircase going down in the ground.
All right, so,
But you are in the middle of this hallway, and he is descending. And
we
once
must flee.
And once Saint Cord sung for the song of the elven land of Ojid. Oh, there we go.
Are the niches... how wide are the niches? Would I be able to shimmy up with my back on one side and face
The niche is like basically the size you could put a lantern in, like a those modern like gas lanterns in, or a torch.
Not
It's like
niches.
no.
Well, is the hallway itself skinny enough that I could?
He is rounding the corner.
let's go.
Back. Shit.
Yeah, we'll head to the back. And I will use that view to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, it is shifting back and forth because every little bit that you get too far from him, it considers you like in a room alone by yourself. And he gets closer, and it's like reorienting and like shit. Like you basically have the view of him like just around the corner, never quite inside of you guys, but he's keeping pace with you, and you're like, fuck you, go. Because if he gets a little bit faster in his walk down, he will round the corner and see like a trail of your like clothes or something. You finally break into the room. And
that's the one he was at.
You finally break into the room, and now the option is what you do in this room before he turns the corner and sees you.
Alright, move over to a different row. Go. Don't touch any of his shit.
We move away from basically make sure we're not on the road that he was working on before.
Blood pockets.
He enters the room. He's there it is, and he's like, he has another mug in his hand. He's like, don't know why I needed another one. I forgot that I set this. Anyways, he shoves it back into his frock. Okay. And then Saint Cord came from the elven land. I'm fucking the song up. He pulls out basically sheet work. Like it's very clearly like drawn on like musical like notework. He's like came from the frigid lands of Ojid. Came from the frigid lands of Ojid. And then Saint Cord came from the frigid lands of Ojid, where elven folk did wander, ever frozen. And he looks back at it, I cannot carry this tune to save my life. Brother Cantilus, what are you doing? And he looks up, and there's another monk down here. He's like, hello.
While they have their eyes on each other, can I check the goblin, make sure he's still asleep?
He's like rocking back and forth, but he is like almost barely like becoming conscious again.
Immediate blood choke.
Yeah.
Make sure to hold it long enough that he goes out, but he's not dead.
I'm rolling his might plus not a +1 because you've removed his ring. Someone has to put him back to sleep.
Yep, I'm carrying him. I'll grab that. Might.
Yep.
Open check. Might. And +2 since I'm drawing on past knowledge.
Yeah, I'll do a +2 because you were a wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
The barbarian rolls might. Yeah, it's double digits.
Yeah. Like seeds. He doesn't even get a word out. He just hears seeds.
He is gagged too, so
Yeah, like so he doesn't even get really a word out. He just kind of like shrugs and like you feel a little muffled energy of someone like really more their body fighting than being put back down under like this than anything. But he goes limp again. Brother Cantilus,
we did. He
you
would
do
have been gagged anyway.
Yeah, Brother Cantilus, I hope you're not doing what I think you're doing because we are entrusted with a sacred duty for these 3 sacred days. What do you think I'm doing, Brother Mirth? I think you're sampling the drink, Brother Cantilus. And as the head priest of this parish, that would be a rather poor thing in taste to do, considering you are meant to lead by example. Right. And what are you doing, Brother Mirth? I'm checking whether anyone is messing with the drinks. That's what I'm doing. He's got to roll a willpower text for deception. So he's going to roll a 12 plus a 6 for this guy's against this guy's D10 and D10 for his. No, he just crit fails. He's like, that's what I'm doing. I'm checking if anyone's down here. Brother Cantilus, you still have a mug in your hand.
Yeah.
Would you look at
the
that?
one sitting next to him, full.
And there's a mug on the ground, and there's a saw on the ground, and there's a piece of wood to replace whatever the saw put into, and there's a spigot in that barrel, and there's a stain of blood. Now your finger looks fine, but I'm presuming you healed that, considering the first thing we all learn is healing magic. And you have a piece of sheet music for St. Cord's trip to Ojin, which is notoriously known for killing things, including a glass. Well, they should have made you lead inquisitor. Maybe you could have figured out who killed the pontiff. Brother Cantilus, this is not going to look good if I have to tell anybody. Then don't. Come on, Brother Cantilus. We're going to go spend some time in prayer. Okay. Help me clean this up. And like you just see, like the Brother Mirth pockets the saw. He pulls the spigot out, like he very carefully, like swiftly pulls the spigot out while replacing it with this cut piece of wood. He sings a song to like seal it up, like to make sure it seals properly. Like the wood heals a little bit, like it tightens the seal. He gathers things from the floor and he says, "Please clean that up." He's like, I don't remember the cleaning spell. How are you head parishioner? Like kneels down and hums a tune, and like the stain on the floor clears up. And he says, "Please follow me, Brother Cantilus. Actually, I would prefer if you..." And he like stops. I need whoever's going to take the lead to make a stealth roll, and it's going to set the difficulty for his essentially insight roll.
May I?
Yes. He's going to roll 2 d10s, one of the -3.
Is this a group check or is this just a single check?
Whoever wants to take the lead is doing the stealth.
I got it. If not, I will re-roll this bitch. Oh yeah, we good. We Gucci.
He peers, and he kind of looks in the distance. Did you hear anything? I heard a buzzkill. Head up the stairs, Brother Cantilus. You know I'm older than you, right? And they just kind of like mumble off and talk, and like do you remember the 34th to 78th canticle? not all of them. And he's like, well, we're going to be practicing. Like they're just mumbling off as they head up the stairs.
Is that one mug of beer still on the ground?
No, he picked up the mug of beer.
In party chat, look for a second exit.
Yep.
I will go ahead and sneak off towards the back and see if I can find that second exit. Roll something?
You can roll me an insight against a 3.
Right. 3. Watch me crit fail. Nope.
This is just a wall. There is no other way. How did the goblin get in? This is, you have never been more certain in your life that like, you look up along the roof, you look down across the ground, you trace the, like, underneath where the barrels are, you trace behind the barrels. There is no other way into this room except the staircase that they just went up.
Could I help him? Could I roll, or can I give him any sort of bonus?
Oh no, he succeeded.
Oh. Fuck.
Magic.
And that's what begins to ask the question: how did the goblin get in this side of the room?
Magic?
He had a wand on him, right?
The wand
Could
or
we
the
have the
cubes?
system identify it?
Yeah, I inspect the wand.
It's a stick. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Fine. I inspect, well, actually, no, the cubes. I inspect the cubes.
These are strange things. These are like ice cube. You know those jelly ice cubes that you can buy from the store that are like kind of plastic, but they have liquid inside.
Yeah.
These are kind of like those, but they're like, this is like the clear gelatin of like a slime almost, uncolored slime. And then there's some color sloshing around in the center that is almost sparkling and very much gives off the weight of ether. And you get the sense you should not shake this too much.
Can I make a study check on this?
Yes, you can.
Well,
All
first
right.
off, shouldn't you ask the system if it can identify the items and not fuck up on a study check?
You know, that is a fair point. I'm going to try that, even though I like rolling the fuck up.
We gotta push the boundaries of the system so we can bully it into submission later.
Bully the system. Like, the reason why we're probably being bullied right now is because we went on the coffee quest. Alright.
Oh, I have no
try to
problem with you being on the coffee quest.
I mean,
you say that.
He is using it to drive us to the points he wants anyway, so...
Fair enough, I suppose. I query the system about the nature of these cubes. Like, I use analysis.
The system, you hear a little chime sound.
Mm-hmm.
And the system chimes in, and it kind of gives you like a little bit of like a sassy like intake of breath.
Reminder to all users that the system can provide information based on your skills, and that there is a research menu. Based on your research skill, your level in the research guild, your crafting skill.
Cool. I probably have the highest crafting skill amongst us, so I'm going to leverage that to try and investigate these cubes. So, would that be a study check with a bonus, or?
Maybe it would be research, see how
Yes.
long it would take.
Yep.
Let me check your character sheet real quick.
Who, me?
Yep.
Go for it.
You.
No, not
Mon'ja.
me. Don't do it. You'll see my secrets.
Willpower.
My
Let me
horrible,
see your.
horrible notes.
Oh, you have no spells.
I have no spell. No, I do have spells, technically. My spells are my food.
Yeah. But
Like, none of us are magic casters.
I am. Yeah, you have. Your crafting menu, your crafting skill's like a 5. So like, or like, let me double check because I think you wrote it down somewhere.
Yeah, it's in my
Level.
notes.
Yeah, your crafting level's a 5. So it tells you that this requires like at least a 10 in Arcana to even begin researching.
I don't have that.
A 10 in any understanding of magic.
Oh, I want that. Yeah, we need a wizard or a dwarf. So, shit. So he definitely magics her somehow. Magic the goblin somehow.
I'll take the wand and
Yep.
kind of mess with it a little bit, and I'll turn to the blank, the blank wall,
I
and
swear.
try and draw a like a
A door?
doorway with it.
Are you pulling a fucking Popeye?
No.
Not exactly,
I'm interested to see where this goes.
but like I'm trying to draw a doorway, like as if I'm trying to create a temporary opening through the wall, and I'm going to try. I've always seen that Arden's never had training in magic. It's always just an instinctual thing. He's going to try and see if he can get the feeling of pushing some of that ether out through the wand. You know, just a little bit. Just a little
Okay,
trickle.
I was gonna make you roll to see if you even activated this wand.
Fine. Makes perfect sense. Like I said,
You
I'm
are
going
trying intentionally to activate this wand, right?
to, yes.
Roll me just a single one of your d6s. I need it to hit anything above a 2.
1d6. Nope.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Roll that.
I don't know if I can, given the way this is. I don't. This isn't a standard.
Nothing is being drawn, and it feels like straining yourself when you go to shit. Like like you are trying to force magic in a way that is again not like the way that magic works in this setting. You're forcing it in a way that you have like it's almost bottled up, and like you remember that like you need an emotion to tap into, and you don't know what the stick does.
Yeah.
And there's no emotion you're particularly thinking of. You're just trying to force water to flow through like a dam almost.
Yeah.
Not
working.
It does begin to like glow with like small etchings, and you notice that there are etchings on the wand, but the etchings glow almost to the tip, and then just kind of like it begins to deglow again.
Hey,
Hold on,
Arnvid,
are
you're
those
better at
runes on
channeling
there?
this kind of shit with your tattoos and stuff. Maybe you can do better. I offer the wand over to him.
My shit's mostly internal, but okay, I'll try.
I mean, you still, the tattoos all light up. Something's flowing. Something's doing.
That's ambient light. The magic stays inside.
No more than I do.
Alright, can I try and push a little bit of aether into the wand?
Oh sure, I was going to give you a
through?
chance to understand the etchings on this thing with a.
I want to push it into. I can see the runes, so I can understand better.
Okay, I'll lower the difficulty from a 16 to a 14. Are you gonna barely like a single battery plugged in, push it like 10%, and like it lights up a little bit? You begin to be able to read these etchings. It's still a DC 14 willpower insight check.
Can I go double will?
You can, but you will. I will make you roll another one of those dice like he did, and you're not going to have an option whether or not you activate this thing. You'll understand what it is before you.
Good.
Okay.
can I do here? I'd like to push my bond with Walker. Inferiority. I'm trying to better myself and remember what I have learned from my people. Trying to apply it in a way to help others. And help us get the fuck out of here.
Walker's voice can be heard looming over you.
You suck.
Yeah.
Get good, Scrub.
Yeah. Get better, Scrub. Like Walker's phrase written in gold ink in the air, like fucking Tom Marvolo Riddle's name. Get good, Scrub. No.
And a man plies himself into deeper things and broadens his horizons. And I am proud.
Well,
Chance rolls upon. Chance breaks and rolls in upon most men. Are you ready?
Roll me your willpower, and if it's not the first two, one or two, this wand activates. You do immediately gain some knowledge about things and like learn a little bit more about how arcane etchings work as opposed to like your people's etchings, like how etchings in general, and your arcana will go up to a 10, and you will be able to interpret like arcane items. As you succeed this roll to interpret a wand and like identify a wand, there's layers where you interpret like the first round of etchings near the base is basically the receipt of ether, like it's etchings of like a person, and then like basically symbols for ether across different cultures, and then there's etchings for distance, and then there's etchings for shape, and it's a round, it's a sphere shape, it's a ball shape. Can you roll me your willpower die? And if it's what is your willpower die first?
It is currently a 12 with that buff still.
Okay, I will let you'll get off. If this is a 4 or lower, it doesn't activate.
You know, if I didn't think... Go ahead.
Why do I need to roll low? I'm not good at that usually.
Because you have about a D battery of strength, and you're looking at a AAA.
Fuck it, we ball!
A full power emanation from this thing is going to happen, which is really funny because of the magic items you have, this is not the one to have picked up and used. I wanted to let you, but you told me like you wanted to double up on this to like really understand how it worked, and so I'm gonna let you.
I went insight willpower with that roll.
Insight willpower. Okay. I will roll back.
No, I'll
I will
take the
roll.
activation. Do I need to pull my allies close or throw the wand away if it explodes?
Oh, it's going to explode. I don't recommend throwing it because there's no controlling like the direction that it emanates from. But you do realize that like reading the rest of the etchings. Oh, this one's for distance. It travels about 50 feet. Oh, this one's for shape. It's a ball. Oh, this one's for element. This is fire. Oh, this is a fireball wand.
Oh no!
I'm gonna toss the goblin over at my allies. I'm going to Brian reaction, activate my runes, and just tank the hit.
Okay.
Are you literally going to get down, Mr. President?
We didn't ask how big the room was.
The ball shape,
Yeah.
the room that you are in, is
It's wooden and filled with alcohol.
It's mostly stone filled with rows and rows of wood, but yes, it is filled with wood. It is 50 by 50 feet. It is 30 feet tall. It's a large cellar. There's like a warehouse cellar basically down here, and the ball that you're exploding is a 20-foot radius ball.
I would like to just Captain America drop and hold it to myself.
Okay.
Activating the runes.
Okay.
DM, is there anything I can do in this moment to try and attempt to lessen the blast? Or
Hold on, I have a module anti-element which will give me resistance to damage choice. I'll choose a fire if I can
Yeah.
activate the runes in
I
time.
was about to do the same. I was about to try and give you resistance to fire.
Nope, I'm good.
Could we, like, if we were to stack another resistance on top of that, would it in fact give you immunity?
No.
Aw. Oh, that's gonna sting.
You eat 34 damage with resistance. Let me remember. Halved, which is 15 plus 2, 17. That's 17 damage. And are we saying that it's going into your mana, like we were saying before, or is that not a thing you've unlocked yet?
That is not a thing that we've roleplayed through yet.
Okay, so we're gonna say that that goes straight into your health, and you have the worst, the worst mana sunburn. You are red. You are red and hot and pain on your chest. There is no more chest hair or leg hair on the front.
How about my
Or-
beard? Is my beard okay?
There's like a portion of your beard left.
His eyebrows are gone.
There's like a strip where there's no beard on the front of your face, and then like portions of your eyebrow are gone. Like just a line where like it was able to explode forward. There's like a very thin V going up your face of fire.
Is the room okay?
The room is okay. You have eaten the flame. There is like a small fire at the corner of one of these racks that you have to like walk over and like tap out, but like it did not explode this alcohol-filled room, so you're lucky.
Why does a goblin have a wand of fireballs?
Ow.
How noisy
So-
was that?
I would
You
assume
can-
it would sound.
You can anticipate that there will be 4 guards down here in
Seconds.
takes a while to descend because it's a large warehouse underneath the cellar, underneath the tower. They will be down in a matter of like 2 minutes. Where's the timer? Where's the timer? I need that.
Okay, cool. I have to. I shake the goblin awake. It's like I don't have time for being subtle.
Yeah.
All right.
Rules of acquisition 74. Knowledge equals profit.
Do we try to escape? Do we try to run it as we caught the goblin in the middle of the act? What do we do?
Well, when in doubt, first question the patsy. 2, then lie.
Also, is the wand of fireballs still intact?
It's still intact.
Doubt.
Okay. Mind if I steal that over to my inventory?
Go for it.
Whoever had it before?
Well, I'd given it to you to see if you could figure it out.
Mhm.
But yeah, you got it. Right
So,
now.
weapon, wand of fireballs, 5d10.
That
All right.
stings.
I'm pulling up the clock, and I'm going to.
Our first clock.
I am trying to generate a clock. So let me see here.
Tick tock on the spot.
Guards are coming.
The British are coming. The British are coming.
I think if you go to the party sheet, you
Yeah.
can create a clock there.
Okay, thank you. Party sheet, and then clock. And then we are seeing a basic clock, and we're going to give you 6 sections because that is a full minute, and I'll say every one of them is 20 seconds. Guards are coming.
The
Three.
bandits are coming!
So
And-
we've spent some points this session. Holy shit.
Hmm.
There are 3 cubes besides the other items that he had and a ring. The ring clearly has something to do with giving him more strength. It gives you
Yep.
a +1 when you wear it.
What? I'm gonna do a study check on this real quick. You fucking like I point at Liefson with his scary burnt face. Question the goblin.
I'm gonna bitch slap the goblin awake then.
Well, let me get a study check on these cubes off real quick. Let's see if I succeed or fail.
Okay.
And we can determine from there. All right, DM.
Yeah, 7, 10, 13, and 16 is the open check. So let's go ahead and see.
Study. All right, insight. All right, we're just gonna no modifier for this. Like seeing I've been like working and studying with the slimes and their gelatinous nature, would I get any sort of bonus on this?
Yeah, I'll give you a +2.
Yes.
Which
11.
is 11. So let's see here. So any failed checks will fill a clocks are generally created and managed by the game master, should be visible to everyone. This makes for sense. They should also be tied to a specific obstacle or goal. Fill 1 section for a successful check. Fill an additional section if the result of the check is surpassed by the difficulty level. Vice versa. Clocks that represent a threat. Fill 1 section for failed checks. Fill an additional section if the result of the check is lower than the difficulty level by 3 or more, or 2 additional sections if it was by 6 or more. The check was a fumble. Fill it by 2 sections. Yeah. So here we go. Let me get some tense music. But yeah.
No, I'm tense enough.
My asshole is tight. I don't need tense music.
The DM's like, too bad.
Oh, no.
What was the
I gotta
tiers?
go buy some coal.
DM, what were the tiers? I want to know if I can try and push this.
7, 10, 13, 16?
7, 10, 13, and 16.
I already used my my bond with Liefson to do my push too. So it's either flat reroll and hope for better, or just accept this as it is.
Well, this is a different check, isn't it?
This is your open check.
Yeah, this was my open check for it. I was just trying to see if I could push it higher.
Yeah, it's a separate check though, so you should be able to reuse the bond.
Okay.
All usable per scene.
Then I want to use my I want to burn a Fabula point to push my to do a push with my admiration for tanking of wand of fireballs. And just push that up to a 12 to a 13.
Okay.
That way I can get it to at least the 3rd highest tier.
Okay, so these are clearly sealed spells. These are called gelatinous sealed spells. You immediately get that. I will give you, again, you also get 10 to your Arcana in research and crafting. You now have some it's just you staring, and like you begin to chew on like whatever, like a piece of ingredient or something in your bag, and it gives you like a sudden like cinnamon snippy bit of like inspiration. You're like, okay, oh shit, this is a spell. This is a spell inside this because it's clearly sparkling like it's ether. And the gelatinous part is to contain it in the way that like they absorb things, they absorb elements, but like this is like obviously like cooked and like focused in a way that like it becomes more of like a bag or container, and it would take a very clever person to make this form in a cube. So these are clearly like arcane crafts that like use like certain magical elements of like creatures to basically create like sealed spells. The only reason a person would make a sealed spell is for someone who can't do spell casting to carry a spell on them.
Basically, it kind of works like how I do with my food, only just in a more portable fashion for others versus me being able to use it. Copy
And
that.
more extremely magical.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely.
That was like the 10 level. You rolled a 13.
Yes.
These are 3 different kind of spells, and their colors matter. One of them is blue, one of them is green.
Cubes.
No, there are 3 cubes. One of them is blue,
Okay.
one of them is red, and one of them is green. As you recall, green has something to do, as Arnvid has mentioned, when he looks at magic and sees it green, green is like enchantment magic.
Mm.
You don't remember what red and blue remember, and you are pressed for time.
I'm gonna try and kick this to Arnvid and be like, what were the other colors of magic to you?
Hand over gently.
Which wire do we cut? I'll be right back. I'm
Well,
getting sauce for my food.
Well, I'm asking, like, I point him to the cubes. I'm like, green, enchantment. What are the other colors?
Fuck. It's been a while since I had my lessons. Let me think on it. DM, could I make a roll to see if I remember anything? Well, fuck me. I guess we're dead.
Alright. I'm back with food. I'm back
Okay.
with the drink. What have we arrived on?
It's been a while since I had my lessons with Graham. Could I try and think back, see what I can remember?
Yeah. Insight willpower, because you're trying to drum up a memory by force in a stressful situation, and it's going to be a 9.
I rolled to hinder him. No. I step on his little toe. Oh no!
There is nothing you can remember except that you are in a room and people are coming down to it, and you guys are fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked, dude.
Can he re-roll? Can he Fabula point?
No, it's a fumble.
It's a fumble.
Fuck! 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 Okay, no. That's
Also,
still 20
because
seconds,
it's a
20 seconds.
Because it's a fumble, the clock goes up by 2.
And because I failed more than 3 for something, yeah?
No, it's just a fumble goes up by 2. Don't worry.
Ugh. And what do you want for your opportunity, DM?
Let us see.
Progress, you can erase 2 sections on a clock.
Or I'd be allowed to fill 2 more if I wanted to.
And just really fuck us.
You're a good person, though, right?
I am a good GM. I'm looking up the opportunities.
He's like,
I said
haha,
first,
jokes
not
on you.
GM.
I run. He's like, jokes on you. I run
acknowledge
Pathfinder.
that you exist outside of this space.
Yeah.
GM, if we're arrested now, we won't be able to do. We still can't freaking open up opportunities in this thing. Off the apply opportunities menu.
I'm gonna make it so one of you drops the wand and you forget that it's there, so you leave it behind as evidence. Lost item.
Yep. One of us needs to
Okay.
roll a crit. Oh wait, remember the lost item.
I'm going to delete the Wand of Fireball from my inventory then.
Yep.
Nope, just hold on to it for now. We may remember it later.
But I'm picking the lost item opportunity, and
You monster. We need that for reasons like fire and exploding.
you don't need a
Okay.
5d plus 15 damage item.
Why did you give it to us then, DM?
5d10.
That's not even how damage is supposed to work in this game.
Question.
Yes.
Are there doors in any of this section? Like, we came into a room. Is there a door for this room, or is it just open?
It's like an open warehouse, but there's like a back room where like they keep the more like sensitive like brews and stuff.
Sensitive.
No, we're not going in there.
We need to go in there.
Like brews that need to like be kept out of light and in a certain like temperature and pressure.
Why
We
you
may
guys are
have to
figuring
go
this
in there.
shit out. Let's at least get out of the open. Come on. And I'll start trying to drag them to the to that room.
It feels incredibly cold when you enter this room, like a ice box.
Ow.
I'm gonna try and shake the goblin awake. and then hopefully intimidate, might, willpower. What the fuck do these things do?
It's gonna be a 6. It's not hard to intimidate Grubbins.
Poor Grubbins. Life is terrible for a goblin.
Watch how I fumble this too.
It'd be funny if you did.
No,
Look at that.
like super success. 3 times over. Grubbins doesn't know exactly how all of them work, but you pour a little bit
What
of your
are their effects?
okay.
Red, go.
The red is in case I get hurt. Like,
Okay,
and that reminds you that red has things to do with life, like essence magic. Red is
okay, my
essence
brain was
magic.
going, oh, it explodes things. Cool.
Mhm.
And then the blue is pass wall. The blue is a pass wall spell.
Yes.
Okay.
And that reminds you that blue is a form of magic that alters things.
Okay.
Okay. Green.
That one's in case I get caught. It makes people forget things.
Copy. Got it. Okay, guys. Wall now. Because I feel like this is just gonna be big enough for us to step through in one go.
Oh no, it doesn't work like that. It only lets one person through a wall.
Stops and stares. What?
Yeah, like you activate it and then you press it in your chest and it makes you pass through a wall.
And the altar magic? Oh no, that is the altar
No,
magic.
that
pass.
is the
Hold
altar
on.
magic.
Okay, cool. And the forget magic affects an area of people, correct?
Oh yeah, like a 50-foot area of people will all forget what happened in the last 2 minutes.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Stops and just looks at one of us, like we can, like, well, that's sort of the out right there over the table. That's sort of the out right there. So
I'm still not sure on my being immune to enchantment magic, correct?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, guys, we rush out, we pass them, and then we throw the blue one behind us.
Green.
The
Green.
green one.
Alright.
The green one is the.
like, conversely, one of us leaves with the blue.
You could let me leave. Like Grubbin speaks up.
I gag him again.
You know.
So anyway, one of us leaves. Like points at it's either, but it's probably gonna be Arden, honestly.
Hold on. We let them come down here. Goblin's knocked out. We use the green and get out. We leave the blue behind with the goblin so they see what happened.
Fair.
Do we know if these are consumable items?
I feel like
probably
this
are.
probably are.
Okay.
They're one-time spend. No, they are a spell sealed in a gelatinous cube.
So consumable is definite possibility.
It's a definite yes.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I'm gonna look at
Hate to set him up for
Goblin.
this, but that's the best thing we can do.
Nod
Let's
your
go.
head if you can hold your breath to avoid being enchanted. With the green cube.
If that worked, I wouldn't be in the spot I in. Oh, sorry.
Nod your head yes if you can avoid enchantment by holding your breath.
He kind of like rolls ahead. No, like.
Fuck.
Like, where are we on the pie chart, DM?
Like out of time.
No, you're not out of time. It only moves it in advances when you get checks.
How's your sling staff skills? Are you able to throw it across the room?
Absolutely.
Alright,
the whole
wait for
thing
the guards
is-
to get down here, hit them
It's-
with it. Hopefully this door will block it. Then we leave the goblin in here. with the blue and get the fuck
Well,
out.
no, the problem is it's not going to hide us and it's not going to stun them. He says they just forget the last 2 minutes. We have to get past them, then hit them with it, and then they will forget that we were here.
Correct.
Or we leave
I
a note for
actually
ourselves
I
to
want to
hit.
make you roll to have even understood that. You are correct.
Battle
Yes.
tactics.
And it's
What do you
battle
want to roll?
tactics. Insight willpower for magic, but like I'm gonna make it low since you figured that out. Like it's a 5. If you fail, it'll advance the
You're asking who for it?
Arden. Arden is correct that is what it does. It only makes someone forget something. It does not put them in a stupor. So the clock is on advance. The people are coming down the stairs. You can hear at least 10 people thudding on the stairs.
Okay, well, it's time to make a decision.
Arnvid, take the blue and go. Mon'ja, you and I are fast enough to dexter us. We could probably bolt past them. I'll throw the green behind us after we get through.
Uh-huh.
They'll forget. We can cut a hard corner. They'll forget we're there. And
Stand
then
to the
we're out of
side
it.
inside the room. Let them go past you before tossing it behind you. Let them see the goblin at first.
That works too. Either way.
Yeah,
Or
they
we
have
just
not
leave
they
the
have not
goblin
descended
behind
all the
us.
way into the room. They are not downstairs yet. They are just in the stairwell. The stairwell is a particularly lengthy stairwell to descend into this like large chamber. You have to think a 30-foot high room is like a warehouse room. It is pretty far beneath this central council hall building.
Either way, it's going to be Mon'ja and I who have the best chance of escaping. At least with not doing anything physical to them.
Mm-hmm.
And if all else
Can I try
fails,
and-
run harder.
System open map.
The system will respond, and it presents you essentially a map with there is like a diagonal on the so you are in like essentially a long rectangle room that connects to the rest of this like square warehouse room. At the far end of this room, you could like basically jump at like a diagonal angle and hope that you hit a long enough distance and you'll pop up to the surface according to the map. Or you jump up at a diagonal angle on the left corner of the far end of the room, and that pops you up into a room, but you don't know what room, like in the building proper. But you have to really make a jump on the right side and like pop up basically surface level. You'd almost have to get a running
That's
start.
The side of the building where the knight is.
It is not. It is like it is facing to the north side of town.
But it would be a more difficult check.
It would be a more difficult check.
Would it be double might for pumping out enough strength to get through that?
Yeah, I'd accept double might for like a 10. You'd have to hit like a 10 at least.
I'll take that. Alright, I'm heading out. You two don't fuck up. Meet back at the inn.
Yeah, your runes glow. You tap the gelatinous cube to yourself. It kind of jiggles, pops, and then the almost let's say you know those candies that that used to exist on Earth, those like almost fruit gushers.
Yeah.
It gushes into you, like the fruit gusher like bleeds into you, and you feel lighter as you feel ephemerally capable of like forcing your way through an object. But you don't know how long this effect lasts, and you don't know what happens if you're still in a wall when it stops.
Alright. Before activating it, I'll go to the other side of the room so I can get a good running start to jump out. Activate it. Peace out, bitches. Sprint. Jump. Check.
Yeah.
Might 10. I do have a Fabula point if this fucks up. It fucked up!
You're somewhere in the middle space between the wall. Between like you can't see anymore.
Well,
For
are you
one.
gonna spend the point to redo it before he can?
I will.
Yeah, okay.
You won't be
I
killing
would
him
like
today.
to tap into my origin of Yarn's Fjord.
Okay. Like I
When
will
was
say
younger, I
yeah.
got trapped in a mine collapse and I had to force my way through Earth before.
Okay.
Bad memories.
That's pretty good.
Let's fucking go.
I am trying to remember what the term is from one of my favorite series.
I dolphin dive out of the ground.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna say happens is like you hit the I'm not gonna take any damage from you. I could take any health, but like you for a moment, like your runes glow and like you feel the pain of being like crushed by something, but like dig your fingers into like this like middle space of dirt and begin to just swim through the earth and shove your way out until you are out of the you are out on the other side, and the spell collapses maybe 3 or 4 seconds after you are on the other side.
And then you were surrounded by guards.
No, they're asleep already. But yeah,
Stop!
Arnvid
You have broken the
has
law.
He has a minor panic attack before picking himself up, dusting off, and heading over to the inn.
Yeah, you're out, my dude. You're out.
Yep, one of us has made it. Only one of us doesn't have to re-roll characters tonight.
You thinking I'm not gonna do a jailbreak for you guys?
You think we won't try and break ourselves out of jail? So, alright, so let's fucking do this.
We're gonna try and hide or just bolt past them.
Hey Arden, I'm getting echo off of you.
I don't know why.
But
Better?
it's fine
Yeah.
for me. Yeah.
I don't know, I was just getting echo and reverb off someone.
So, do we want to hide or just bolt past?
Let's hide, cause I want to get the goblin up in the fucking in the forget me not spell if possible, cause he's just gonna rat to his mistress.
All right. Well, we will try to hide first.
Now I will say you kind of set him in the most obvious like opposite side of the room. So they look towards that side.
Yeah, I want the goblin clustered together with as many of the guards as possible. That's my goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
As we go away, and after Mon'ja stepped away, I'll kind of stop and turn back. Sorry, dude. I actually wanted to try and save you, but gotta save the town first. And then I will go to try and find a hiding spot.
Okay.
Are we rolling stealth on this one?
Yes, you are going dexterity against a 7 is reasonable.
I got that. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're good. We Gucci.
Okay, so they enter the room, like the first 3 or 4 guards enter the room and begin feeling in. There's someone down here, tied up. And like more of them. What do you like? The head of the guard, like in a little bit more of a. He's actually got a helmet on that like looks a little bit decorated. He enters in and he's got a little bit more than like ring mail. It's actually like half plate. He's entering in and he's like looking around and he's like, he's the last one in down these stairs, these like 10 stairs, and alongside, like right ahead of him, like there are 8 guards. Brother Cantalus is again downstairs now, and and now the head guard.
Okay.
We'll wait for them to get inside, and then we'll try to stealth out behind them.
Okay.
Yep. Cue the Metal Gear Solid theme. We're just crouched.
But I forgot my cardboard box.
Damn it!
There is no cardboard in this world.
Shit!
I'm going to pick whoever has the highest insight, and the highest insight among this group is a D10. And I'm going to add a +1 because there's so many of them, okay? So it's,
Okay.
I'm rolling 2 D10s and a +1, and this is what you got to beat.
Ooh.
15.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Could I do a preparatory action before we go? Before we do this?
Yes. Depends on what do you want to do?
I wanna. Could I use one of my cooking spells again? Could I refresh the die increase, but allow us to reapply the die to a different stat? Like I'm still burning ingredients for this.
Yeah, but if you do that, you're going to be affected by her singing.
Oh shit! That's
Yep.
true.
All right, that's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
That's
Cool. We're raw dogging this then.
Okay.
Is
Okay.
it a group check for on our side or individual?
It's a group check for both of them. Like you're going to be group checking against the willpower save, which is going to be an 8, and then you have to make a check for like basically dashing out of this room.
Okay.
So
so-
you want me to go ahead and start off
Yeah.
with the group check?
yeah. Do the
Okay.
do the group check.
What's the support difficulty?
Yeah.
Support's always 10? Okay. I just
Yeah.
making sure it's here. All right.
It says the NPCs can't support group checks. What? What?
Are you an NPC?
I mean, we all are.
I
able
just
to do it. Might be
Well, you're
just-
not there, so you can't support.
Ah.
What do you mean I'm not?
X on there.
No, Arnvid isn't there.
Yeah.
It's just you and me, Mon'ja, so you should be able to support.
It's not letting me. It says NPCs can't support group checks.
You're definitely not an NPC because you're on the party, the adventuring party. So
Might just be a token error. But
Um,
I hit X
Oh, I know what it
on
is.
my
I know what it is.
check
I know what it is.
support.
Lower right-hand side where it sees the players. If you click, I think it's which.
Party?
No. On the main screen, very left-hand side, very bottom, we see all of us logged
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
See, he's attached to the adventuring thing, not his.
Oh, I
character.
got it. Let me just fix his.
Oh,
He
that
just needs-
explains some things.
He needs to be attached. Yeah, there we go. We got him.
Okay, we
Thank
made
you for
it.
saying that.
Okay.
Now you should be able to do
Support group check, and I'm gonna use my bond of affection for you, I suppose. Actually, no, my hatred of Elmina. Fuck that girl.
Yeah, she's the one who's put you in a situation. And no
Oh, fuck.
no support roll.
Could we Fabula point it?
I will let one of you Fabula. Like you get now. Arguably, the Fabula point is more useful for the reroll if he fails. But like, yeah, you can Fabula point to get to assist him. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna Fabula point that. Then invoke it for. I'm gonna revoke my trait. Oh, actually, no. I just need to invoke a bond to push or to push.
Yeah,
that
you're
to a
gonna-
10, correct?
Yeah, you can invoke a bond to push for like the bond with Arden. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no bonus to go over. Now, the only thing I'm afraid of is the fact that Arnvid's failure.
No,
might-
failures don't apply anything.
Anything? Okay. And then all I gotta do is just hit the roll group check button, right?
Yep.
+2 mod. I will invoke
A
You do
bond.
a bond to push.
Yeah, so what I'm going to describe is like you getting just outside of this room. You are dashing as humanly fast as possible, and like you almost grab and slingshot Mon'ja ahead of you.
Excuse me, as beastfolkly as possible.
Yeah, as absolute like you You are hitting the tip of your paw on these like digitigrade feet, these back bending legs with like the tip of this long foot pedal that like these rabbit have. You are touching the ground and springing off with every step you have, and it is finally you spin with one and throw Mon'ja up, and like he almost rides the curve of the stairwell a few feet before he begins to like basically almost run along the wall of the tower and the steps before he like begins to like normalize and ascend, and like they notice you on the tail end, like they notice your tail curling up the tower as you
Cool.
interrupt.
Well, no, I gotta do my last bit because this.
Okay,
is
I'm
the last
sorry.
bit. As I'm just hitting those stairs, it's like, oh shit, catch! And I toss and I beam that gel at him. I want that reaction of what the fuck and try and catch it by instinct, but hopefully
All
break
right.
on them.
All right. This is going to be a 10. Actually, an 11. Dexterity willpower, because you have to activate this cube. It is a sealed spell. You have to activate it with your ether, and then you have to throw it.
Oh, so it's a two-parter.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a grenade.
You said difficulty 10, correct?
Difficulty 11.
11, okay. Ugh. Definitely rerolling that.
Yeah, you have the points for this. I think we're just gonna level up from just freaking Fabula points alone tonight.
Yeah. There's a lot of them getting spent on this, like this tense incident.
Well, I mean, use it or lose it.
Yeah.
We get 5 immediately. We're gonna get 4 more XP. We gotta use 2 more Fabula points. Come on.
Yeah, trying to think what's.
I got 1 left, dude.
Spend it.
I'll go with Things of the Deep Wood. Used to throwing things. Like when I was younger, like throwing stones to knock squirrels and that sort of stuff off of trees for hunting. There we go, 11.
Yeah, so you hit the 11, and you just ping the head guard in the face, and you realize that like you have like 3 seconds as it hovers and blinks green before it hits the ground, where it's going to just obliterate this whole room with like erase the last 2 minutes of memory, and you guys just begin to like desperately claw at like climbing the top of the staircase. You hit the top of the staircase, except you're about to like spin around, like hit a Yui. Like you step out of the stairwell. You are level with the floor of the building. You guys go to like hit a U and just step forward, turn right, go out the doors, and you are top level, right? With the building, right? You are on ground floor. The problem is you look outside this door and see someone, they have been calling attention, like calling a lot of guards in, and coming in from the field is a incredibly sweaty, exhausted Saint Erd, and ahead of him is Knight Paladin, like walking towards this, like you can see him through the window. Like when you guys crest over the window, you see him heading towards, he has not noticed you, but you see him through the glass and you realize you're gonna have to go to the far end of this building. Because you can see Knight Paladin air brake basically walking towards the building to help assist the investigation.
Yeah.
How awake are the people in here now? Is everybody awake, or are they still kind of sleepy?
Most everybody else is like kind of being roused, but like they're kind of eepy, yeah.
Okay. I grab Mon'ja, stop, turn around, walk with purpose, stop running.
Are you telling me just to act natural?
Yes.
Then say that!
We're going this way. And we turn around, and instead of running through the corridors, we're just kind of be hustling like, okay, yeah, something's obviously going on. We're going to investigate. We're trying to be just a couple of bodies that are going past as everybody's trying to wake up.
Yeah.
We can't hide that we're beastfolk, but hopefully it's just like they're not aware enough to just realize somebody's going past because something's going on, kind of thing,
We're playing it chill.
We don't belong in here, but hopefully we can get to them before.
I'm gonna let you use a double dex to set the difficulty for me, because he's gonna roll a d6. as his willpower check. He's essentially like assessing, like looking at two beastfolk, whether or not he's holy shit.
Oh no!
It had to happen.
In a night.
He enters
It
the
had to
building.
happen.
I get an opportunity.
He's gonna see me, and
He
it was
see-
on site last time.
He sees you, yeah. And I'm rolling 2d6s.
Does not hit
Both
me.
of us.
He sees both of you, but the first immediate thing he notices, and what I'm gonna press for,
The dice have finally betrayed me. That's all right, kids. Tune in next time on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
The dice have a story to tell. It ends in your death.
The game
as
is
well,
all-
so one of you fumbled, so we add to the clock, and there's 2 more spaces on that clock.
Unfortunately, I cannot Fabula point it.
He presses a hand out, slams his tower shield. He calls to Erd and says, "Erd, I call for thee." And like Erd understands exactly what he says and just throws the shield at him. He catches it in his right hand, throws it in front of him, and you see like tableaued on the front of the shield is the same thing that's on his tabard on the back, which is the Volkung hero Alfheim kneeling before a ruler, like in chains. And he slams his shield down,
Fuck.
and there's like a golden spray of light,
Fuck.
and he is going to cause both of you to be slowed. You are both going to receive the affliction slow.
Immediately begins looking through cookbook. I have bad news.
don't have anything.
I cannot unfuck this one.
Yep, that's fine.
There
I mean,
is.
come on,
a
we're still
comic
D8s.
for 2 IP. One creature recovers single status.
Yep.
effect.
That was the next option. That was the next book.
Yeah, I think we're gonna reach into our packs and
Yeah.
Drink a tonic.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So, like, do we do that, or are we waiting on a clock to? Because
No.
we noticed.
I'm not saying he notices you. No one else in this building is quite awake enough to notice you. You also get a Fabula point because a minor villain appears in the scene.
Facts. Okay.
well, yeah, we basically turn around, head back into the building, and try to hustle with purpose out to a different exit.
Yeah.
Yes, it's called, like, I'm going to introduce you to a pair of words that work too well together. Self-defenestration.
Auto defenestration, yeah. So like what you see when he slams his tableaued shield down, his tower shield, is you see for a moment like almost one of those effects in like a video game, like of time stop, of lock. You see a golden chain appear in the air, like of ether, like lock in between you guys, a flash of like white light behind it, and these golden chains lock in place, and it instead of a haste click 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 click, it's a it hits a slow on you. Like he chain slows both of you with his divine magic.
Sir, I do not consent.
Now's not the time to quip. Now's the time to go.
Quipping is, there's always time for quipping. There's always time for quipping. Anyway, I'm gonna drink a potion and run.
You stand in the place of a temple into ruler and tone. This is not a place for either of you. And like he is just calling out to you, like basically walking across the room as you guys are both at a slower pace. He is not of the type to run, and even if he did, he's got D6s for his willpower and his
He has min-maxed.
Yeah, he is min-maxed. He's got D6s for his willpower and his dex, but man, his might is fucking stupid.
Fucking D12s.
Yeah. D12s
So-
plus 2.
Yep. So run?
Yep.
Yep, running.
So actually, no, I can see kind of along the lines is you go run. We both reach into our packs at the same time, pull out bottles, clink them together for cheers, knock them back, and
We
I mean,
pack drugs. We go fast.
I mean, that's an anime moment, right?
Yep. It's just suddenly like serious music and just the record scratch yakety sax.
He turns to Erd and calls for the icon of chains. Like
Yeah,
he
but
started.
hopefully by that time we're out of line of sight.
Yeah,
we
like
duck back into the building.
Erd is like reaching through his like basically like bags, and he hands a scroll, and like the like Knight Paladin screams at him, and he reaches in and basically grabs like a stained glass like circular like item with like a rim of like gold, and like he grabs it and he's going to like basically throw it at you guys. What are you guys doing?
Well, like I said, we ducked back into the building to try and get out of his line of sight.
Oh, this is more so happening in the hall of this building.
Oh, in the hallways? Okay.
Like basically like this is a open floor plan bottom like council building, and he is on. You guys are trying to run to this side of the building. He is on the back side. He has entered the the doors to the back side.
I have a question. What is he throwing at us?
He called to Erd for the icon of chains.
Cool. I have a recipe that lets me prevent a skill from being cast for a turn. Could I use that as an interrupt,
Yes,
or is it because it's already?
You can use it as an interrupt.
Give me a second here. I need to bring up my cookbook for that spell. Let's see. Yes, this is a skill-based action, correct? Or is it a spell-based action?
It is a. I will accept that this prevents him from casting either way. He throws the icon at you, and it does nothing.
Yep. Cool.
It cracks like it's supposed to, but it doesn't activate, and he screams out vile magics.
Nope.
Safe
Good
word.
food.
Safe word.
Yep. I do not consent. Goodbye.
All right. This is the last skill check you have to make before you're out of this building and out of everybody's earshot, because the rest of everybody is still waking up, and he is going to like begin screaming after he attempts to catch up with you. But he is at a D6 plus D6 minus 1.
Yep.
Because that is his fucking dexterity in this giant plate armor.
Against a pair of dudes with D10s.
Yeah. D8s. Remember you because you took you took the tonic. Yeah.
So
she's like, nuh-uh.
A 4 is all you have to beat. A 4 is all you have to beat in dex tags.
Watch. This is where we fuck it. This is where it happens. This is where karma finally gets up to me for being a bitch. Oh,
yeah,
never mind.
You got a crit.
Yes.
What would you like to crit on him? You have an opportunity.
Oh man, I want to be so petty.
You want to be petty? His shield breaks. The item lost. Just destroy his shield.
Choose a creature present on the scene. They make a compromising statement chosen by the person who controls them.
Oh, ooh.
I very much like that. I like that. Oh yes, the faux pas. DM, can we have a faux pas, please?
Give me a moment to dream up what Give me a moment to dream up the faux pas.
If not, I will also. I'm willing to just settle on a plot twist that will aid us in getting away.
No. I'll give you the faux pas because that is really interesting. I like the idea of him saying something that like I just need it to be not like milquetoast.
He is in a temple.
A knight paladin. Give me something. A knight paladin of another saint. Yeah, another saint would say to in a temple. I'm trying to think. Give me 5 seconds.
Go ahead, take your time, DM. Like, this is kind of like for all of us.
Is this temple dedicated to the people that he worships? Or does he have some sort of divine rules or something against cursing?
Like, it also depends on his tenets and his oaths. Because, you know, paladins and their oaths.
That's the D&D version, so we don't know if it's quite the same in this world.
I mean, I'm going to, like, no matter what, in what setting, fantasy thing I've noticed, paladins are usually bound as much by their oaths as anything. It's usually to a god or something like, or in this case, maybe a king, but it's still oaths.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. All right. Let's see here. He screams out, "Wretched beasts, chains were forged for your kind, not for saints or men. You think your scampering feet can drown out my will even under the song of Saint Cord. Alfheim is stronger than Cord. You defile this town with your mongrel breath. I know where you are. You will run to ground. I will run you to ground. I know where you stay." He then screams something finally out that trips him up and does wake up people in this temple, but it angers people, and he will have to explain himself to an angry crowd of like 10 other priests who are all basically dressed in like brown frocks, and they are priests of song. "You hear me, Cord the Ward? If your music lets these beasts get free, your song is a lie," and he screams it into the sky.
Oh damn.
And like he is basically now surrounded by several angry, arguing priests who are obfuscating his way as you guys escape. And I'm going to release the tension music as you now escape. But do remember, he said, "I know where you stay and I will run you to ground."
Yep.
DM, I use nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Power word nuh-uh. 10th level
Yep.
spell.
Mhm,
Verbal
mhm.
components.
Like, man, my man decided to get into a religious dick-waving contest.
That's not what I want. I want to do this. As you escape into the night and you hear the singing, the elven singing ringing out of the woman, and you make eye contact with her, Arden, as you look up behind you, casting your eye up and away from the man's baleful gaze, his golden eyes like peering out from his Arvent. It's called an Arvent, I believe, if I double check. I'm double checking the style of a helmet, but I believe it's called a. Yes, it is an Arvent helmet. As he, which is not helpful when we have Arnvid and Arden.
Right.
But
Once again,
yeah.
I petition for them to change their names.
Power word nuh-uh.
Yeah, but an Armet helmet. You look at his baleful glaze through the Armet helmet, with his golden like shining eyes, and you look up across the building until you're finally able, like you're far enough away, your eyes dart up, and you see her look down upon you and smile.
I'll give just a quick, jaunty little wave, and there's just a kind of a little extra bounce in his step as he's
Bounding.
Yeah.
Arden has a girlfriend.
a really, really old girlfriend.
Dude, cougar.
Age is just a number.
No, we never say that here. We never say that. Audience, I'm turning to you right now. We never say that here. That's he's not. He doesn't speak for me.
I don't even know what I said. I think I inhaled some green gas earlier.
And I'm gonna say you make it towards the tavern, the Brauback Inn.
Yep.
What did you do the second you got out? I need to know what you did ahead of them, because you're gonna be doing that when they arrive at the town out of breath, the tavern out of breath.
I told them to meet back at the tavern, but I haven't slept since last night, so I'm just gonna go up to the bed and pass the hell out.
Correct. Now you guys are both free to do, but I will remind you, he is going to be harangued for the next hour and a half or so, but not all night. And I will say time should be more correctly represented, as it is now 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna go camping out in the woods for a while.
No, we need to settle him up as a problem. Otherwise, we don't get to finish doing what we need to do in this town, because we'll be too busy getting chased by Zenigata, the paladin.
Not much we can do.
I mean, there's some things we can do.
More importantly, I really don't want to bring trouble to the dwarves or the inn.
Let me cook up a solution, and I go into the kitchen. DM, I need to do a thing. All right, DM, I need to come up with a food that I can ping a fucking paladin with, in order to give us some time. I want to make a sleep food. I want to try and see if I can put this guy down for a night, to buy us a little bit of time.
All right. So this man who has D6 on his insight and a D6 on his reflex, but a D12 on his might and willpower, you want to...
Here's the thing. I need to get away. I need him to stay off our asses for a night. And unfortunately, this is the way to do it. This is the way. I can slow him all night long, but that still requires me to be awake all night long.
Okay, what food is projectile enough to throw at a person and then be received that way?
So, huh?
Pudding.
Pudding. Like a very warm, milky pudding.
Okay. I'm okay with it, yeah.
Maybe some figgy pudding?
Figgy pudding.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so this is going to be a sweet and probably savory dish. Let me see if I don't have... Let me double check to make sure I don't have something that's in that category. Alright, so sweet and savory. Shit, I already have that one taken. That's my MP potion, so those ingredients are out.
Sweet umami?
Sweets. Yeah, umami and umami are taken.
No, sweet umami.
Sweet umami is taken by the MP potion.
How about
savory? All right.
Savory
sweet
is umami.
So yeah.
Well, I'm stupid then.
Salty umami's taken.
Sweet and bitter would be good. Like you could make a pudding that way. But
Oh no, that one is not taken. Okay, cool, great, excellent. We can cook it with that. Okay, so I need to make a potion that will nail someone, that will basically CC hit this guy. But is there any other way we can stop him? Because let's be fair. He is probably not affected at all by the sleeping song, but he has pissed off the local religion. But his will stat is fucking high. And if we were just to bind him, it would just piss him off. and he would keep chasing us all day tomorrow. I need... DM, is there any way I can replicate that forget-me-not potion spell? Like, I'd have no... I know I could probably remake it like the physicality of the containment, probably, but the
Already
spell
understand.
itself...
You understand gelatin enough to make a case, the gelatin case for it.
Yeah, but the spell
I'm gonna give you a
itself...
+3. You have to roll me an insight to 11.
Okay. My arcane craft... You gave me an arcane 10 on crafting, so I guess that applies here.
Yeah, that's why I'm giving you a +3.
Okay, weird. +3 on union, and it's 11?
Yep.
Oh god.
And for this one time, until you learn to master this, you managed to throw some pieces together, and like you managed to make a potion that, in Arnvid's eyes, would glow green. Otherwise, it's just a regular like mixture. But you managed to distill some of your ether, as in the same way you were cooking the bitter kraut. Like you're expending basically desperation, the emotion desperation while you're cooking. You're cooking desperation into this dish. And you manage to concentrate the desire to be forgotten into a dish.
Okay, then with that, I go into the main waiting room, and I just post my boots up there. Well, put my feet up there and wait. And because this is, I gotta catch him as soon as I see him.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I try and position myself so I'm not immediately in sight right at the door, but kind of off to the side.
Okay.
And I don't know if the others are, like, did you go to? I know, Arden, did you go to bed right away?
Not if you had said you had something planned.
I wouldn't have told you shit. I would have probably just kept it to myself and just to give you guys a chance.
You said you were cooking something, so I would probably be sitting in the main room when you come out, because as he sees it, it's just him and you that are the threat right now.
Yeah.
Let Arnvid sleep.
Yeah.
She doesn't
If I were you,
oppose you like doing all the cooking, because you know she's welcomed you in her kitchen. She sees you walk outside and just plant up, and like it's mostly Svaknir, who still never took off from the day his gear, and he just kind of walks up, sidles up, grabs one of the chairs and spins it on a finger and sits down on it, and he's sitting down on it with the back facing you. He's kind of like, you know, a cool kid sitting in the chair. And
I just look at him and say, spite, rage, bigotry, and anger is coming that way. I wouldn't be in this room.
So his sisters are playing the music on the his three sisters are playing up on the table, and he's like, so what you doing?
I'm gonna hit him with a fucking whammy of a spell that I made in all of 10 minutes, and pray to whatever gods are listening that it works, because if it doesn't, you're gonna have to do some woodwork.
You have you're catching me on the tail end of something that I have no idea what you're talking about.
The angry guy in metal armor is coming to try and hit me in the head with his shield. You're gonna not want to be here.
Yeah, we don't really want to. I still think we should get the fuck out of here. He kind of glares at Mon'ja.
It's deal with it now or run away.
He grabs a toothpick, and he's just kind of like picking at his teeth idly, and he's like, so you're gonna like throw some food at this guy who's already kind of like got the legal authority to like do whatever he wants to you, and like, you know, just kind of like make him angry? Like, I'm all for it. I'm just...
Technically, well, the goal is to get his attention and then take his attention off of us. I'm hoping, because I saw this work once, and I'm working on theory here, and theory's theory, and it hopefully should make him forget us, at least for the night.
Now, I wouldn't usually make this offer, and don't read into it, but like, I've got three sisters. Is he into women?
He's a paladin. I have never known paladins to be into anything other than the mission.
Good point. Is he into men? Like, I have a brother.
You know, if he were on Crusade, I'd give it a go, but this one's very much operating on his own. No, this one is one of those dogmatic types. I take him as not necessarily more like, you know, the attack dog, not necessarily the one who comes up with the plans. Would
Like
dogmatic apply
he's
in this?
he's nodding, kind of like rocking like a finger between his hands while he like picks at his teeth with like just a toothpick. Like Smocknir does not seem particularly concerned.
Like, here's the thing. Whatever happens, you don't do anything. You don't endanger you or your family, because again, he has authority. And we are just stupid adventurers.
So your plan is to what is this? And he like kind of points to the table with what you have.
That is a forget-me-not potion.
Well, that makes things more convenient. Like, just let me throw it at him.
I can throw it at him.
I don't even have to throw it. Like he kind of like gets up and he's like he tosses the coin in the air, and about the time that it hits the ground, he's at the other end of the room.
That's nice. You're fast. That's cute. No, because it's a non-zero chance you miss. I miss, it's my problem. You miss, it's your problem and my problem. You see the threat assessment.
Yeah, you're really not making this less compelling for me, but yeah.
Hi, I'm stupid. Hi, stupid. I'm stupid. I point at him. Now, I understand you want to be helpful. Great. Go help them, points at his sisters. And stay out of the way, because this is my problem. I pissed them off, and I'm going to do it again. Probably tomorrow. In fact, most definitely tomorrow.
Let me get involved in whatever you guys are getting up to if this continues into tomorrow. Like he almost sounds like a bored kid. Which
He is a bored kid.
Pretty much what he is.
Tell you what. I don't know. Like, I got nothing. I am too stressed out right now to think straight. He makes sure his hand is wrapped around his potion, quote unquote. It's wrapped around this. It's the gelatinous cube, basically, and he's just holding on to it. It's like, just stay out the way. Trust me, just stay out the way. Because if this doesn't work, it's my problem, and then I'm running into the woods. Because that's fun.
If we weren't here in your parents' inn, we'd probably let you help.
No, I get it.
I respect you wanting to be brave and to put into help and all that sort of stuff. And like I said, if it was us out in the woods, I would convince Mon'ja to let you help. I am not risking your family and this place for that idiot.
He sucks air through his teeth, and he just kind of looks at you guys. And he says, he calls out to the restaurant, and like he begins like moving up tables, and like he's zipping around, and like he's like moving tables. Like, hey, we have some issues with some of these tables. Some of the like he's explaining, like he's giving lines and lines of bullshit, but like he's calmly moving people to get people to like back towards the far like further inward part of the tavern. Like you were the only person sitting at the like closer to the door, but he's basically caused everyone in this long tavern to like sit closer to the stage where his sisters are.
I.e., giving us room so that less likely somebody gets hurt.
Yeah.
All right.
Rules of acquisition 431. When the shooting starts, let the mercenaries handle it.
Don't know where that comes from. You spend a lot of time with the dwarves?
A lot of time with merchants.
I don't think that's a real rule. I think you're making that one up.
No, it's 431.
I didn't think they called them the rules of acquisition. This Svagner kind of like looks like he's staring off in the middle of this, but he's now taking the he's not really even looking at you. Like Svagner very rarely looks concerned. It's probably like the downside of his skills is that he is far more confident than he has any right to be for his experience.
Well, I'll tell you what.
And he's just kind of clearing away his nails with the toothpick now.
Like, look, here's one for everyone that applies to all situations. Rules of acquisition 193. trouble comes in threes. And I look out the window to keep an eye out for the for big angry man.
You don't see any big angry man yet.
Okay. Yet.
Do we see a certain witch?
You
This
don't.
is fact.
You don't, but you do see Delmon, the large lion man.
Is he coming this way?
He is.
Oh, fuck.
No. This might be to our advantage.
Yeah, well, like hopefully, maybe he ate the kraut and suddenly saw the light of day from between his own cheeks.
Even if he didn't, if he's here when tin-plated asshole shows up, I'd like to see the two of them get into a scrap.
That would be fun.
Hello, I'm here to. Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Well, that's incredibly convenient. I'm here to thank you. I believe I have much to discuss with both of you, and it took me quite some cajoling, and I don't have long. And I am not particularly fond of going back, but I have need to speak to, well, your whole group.
Like, Mon'ja's just nodding, going, keeping, like, just only half listening and keeping an eye on the window. He's like, he wants to see that night coming as soon as he's able, and then watch suddenly the back door gets kicked down. Fuck.
I don't think he's that subtle.
Subtle as a fucking hurricane.
He's gonna come charging in the front door screaming. But anyways, speaking to the lion man, honestly, I'm glad to see you here. Unfortunately, we've got a bit of an issue right now, and we're just waiting for the other shoe to drop, so to speak, and then we can figure out whether or not we can redeem for tonight, or we have to run for our lives.
We do have an issue, and I came to you first, but I believe it may already be too late. Your suspicions of the woman, which I shall refer to as no worse for my character's sake, Elmina. Yes, and like he nods, but like it's rather brusque.
I stick my hand in my pocket, pull one of the seeds out of the inventory, take my hand out of my pocket, and set it on the table.
This is exactly what I was concerned about. I
grab the seed, put his hand back in my pocket, it goes back in the inventory. Yeah. Unfortunately, taking care of that ended up triggering something else.
Well, it couldn't be
Nothing to
that.
do with you or her, but still a big tin-plated problem.
I don't mean to be uncouth, and please don't. Is at this point you realize his personality is even outside of the charm a rather timid lion, and he's kind of gives you kind of like a Wizard of Oz like timid lion vibes.
Yeah.
He kind of says, I don't mean to be uncouth, but please tell me you did nothing terribly wrong with Grubbins. It's not entirely his fault either.
I know, I wish we could have saved him. Unfortunately, we had to kind of use him as a bit of a fall guy.
I don't quite catch your term, but I'm assuming that he is stuck in whatever commotion. That's what I presumed. That's not going to go over well with Elmina, but that is no longer my problem.
But he's also safer there than back with her.
Yes. I need to find a way out of town relatively soon before your blessed gift, and he walks up to you and like kind of obscures your vision, and it's kind of ruining it. And this is about the moment that you need to be able to see, because this is when you hear you hear a give me 1 second.
I swear to God.
He says he walks up to you. He walks up to you, grabs one of your hands in his large paws, and just kind of very thoroughly, vigorously shakes you, and like you hear a loud from the door.
Sound effects.
Practical sound effects.
Yeah. You hear just a very loud slam of the door slam open, and you hear a scream of "Wretched beasts!"
Ah, fuck. Well.
Do I hear that in my sleep?
You hear it in your sleep. You hear everyone in this town hears it.
The whole inn shakes when the door gets slammed open, kind of thing, right?
Yeah. The whole building shakes really, and like. Give me 1 second as I try and figure out an appropriate song.
Would that wake me up?
Before you go? Yes, it would.
It would, okay. Oh, they fucked up.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not what I want.
Well, it looks like I need to enact the 72nd rule of the rules of acquisition. I'm sorry, no, 76.
Dare I ask which rule that is?
Declare peace. Sometimes it confuses the hell out of the enemies.
Can you confuse an insane person?
He's not insane, he's just very angry.
All right. That is not the one I want. I believe. No.
But what if? Oh. If you want stressful music, I can put on my own stressful music. You don't need to go out of your way to put on stressful music.
Yeah. There we go. Right about here. He just kind of slams open the doors. And you have this shuddering look of like incredibly bright appearance in his eyes. Like his eyes are shining bright golden through his helmet, and he has as I described, screamed out, "Wretched beastfolk!" as he enters the building. And he is just kind of looming there like a goddamn Dark Souls character who's entered through the fog wall.
Suddenly, without warning, Gregorian chanting. DM. I look at him, and as soon as he says that, and I raise up both my hands, I go, I surrender. And in that moment, as my hands come up, I just casually toss the cube at him.
All right. He gets a chance with his RD6 -1 roll. Roll. Oh shit, dude. It's a crit fail.
I'm sorry. Are you saying that he had a chance?
It's a crit fail again. You get an opportunity.
No, it's not a crit fail.
It's not a crit fail because it's not natural. It's not natural. So
it's an unnatural crit fail. Well,
yeah,
an unnatural 2.
It's an unnatural, like, lowest he could roll minimum. But yeah.
Well, he could get a 1 technically with that minus.
Yeah.
Yep. Either which way.
He has no dexterity to dodge out of the way of what you're doing, but I do need you to roll in case you crit fail.
Oh man, that would be the thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I just end up dropping it at my own feet and going, the fuck's going on?
Unbeknownst to you, it's super powerful when you're looking down. Why is my arms furry?
Yeah.
Forget this life entirely.
Is a 7 enough, or do I need to roll higher? Because he does probably have some high-ass AC.
You're not trying to penetrate the AC, so you're just trying to hit
You're just trying to have a gas effect hit him.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. In my head, it goes, I have to hit his AC.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I mean, let me double check what you just rolled. You could push to hit his magic defense, but I'm not gonna make you do that.
Okay.
It would be his magic defense is an 8 right now.
Nope, hold on. If we push, we get another XP out of it.
That's fact. That is fact. DM, I'm gonna push because I want my XP.
Yeah, then we'll have 10 XP total from session.
I remember my merchant bro go leave and his endless telling me about slimes, and I thank him quietly for this, for helping me.
And somewheres a dwarf sneezes.
Yep.
Sounds like a volcano eruption.
That's how I sneeze. They sneak up on me.
Yeah, so you guys managed to like actually throw this and thread the needle of hitting him in his armet. Before he can even he swallows on the slam of his tower shield. When he goes by Saint, and he goes to inhale for Alfheim, he swallows the pudding, and he does forget where he is, but he's still an imposing figure, and more importantly, peeking out from under him is still the kind of squirrely figure of the young lad with like a mop top of hair, dark hair, Squire Erd, and Squire says, "You dare threaten a knight of the order?" And I'll have you. And he's looking through his bag for something.
I go, what? I surrendered.
You just he is a squirrely figure, but a young man who's got some meat on his bone. But
I like to pose an argument.
He kind of just makes a plain he just points at his commander's helmet. You just threw something at it.
No, I like to impose an argument. This man is huge, and he takes up the entire doorway. A doorway he just stepped into. Would that little shit have saw past a tower shield and armor?
No, he wouldn't have.
Yes!
Doesn't look like a weapon to me. It looks like somebody threw a piece of food.
Not that I'm ever known for that.
Am I supposed to believe that it wasn't you that...
Someone.
It wasn't you who threw that?
Threw what?
Threw it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Svaknir is rolling a coin between his fingers and picks up a bowl, picks up a bowl from the table and gives a wink to the lady sitting at the table at the counter. And he rolls by her, says something in her ear, and then stands up. Oh, I'm sorry. So that's the door we use to get rid of the trash once we're done with it.
So, I just give a harmless shrug, I mean, it's his building.
You just get. I guess this is my duty, and he reaches into the bag and grabs polish, and he's kind of surprised he's not yelling at me, and he's grabbed out he's grabbed out a cloth. And he's this isn't getting off as much as I'd like, and it's rather tense building as you realize he's about to de-helmet the figure, and I would say only 30 seconds have passed. He's about to de-helmet Master Chief right now.
Is it about the time Arnvid comes charging down, roaring?
And
is my room over the door? Do I have a window peeking out over the doorway?
Are you gonna do a thing?
I think I'm trying to listen in, and then if I hear anything go wrong, I'll just jump down, dash through, protect.
The big lion man says, "Is this? Are you all having a problem with this man? As I believe I know what order he is from, and I can understand any trouble you may be having. But seeing as I am from a respectable uh, situation myself, I could perhaps have a discussion with him."
Well, I just motion at my whole being, at what I look like, and then I motion at Arden and the whole being of what he looks like. And I just give a side tilt and eyebrows raised, like,
I mean, he may be a knight paladin, but I have been knighted by the human kingdoms as both a guardian of the grove and I have been knighted Delmond the Lion-Hearted.
I just look at him. Well, he doesn't like me, or well, mostly me, mostly because I hate bullies.
Well, I much not care for them either.
Well, points at him,
Hey,
bully.
it doesn't hurt for him to try.
So
But
he walks up and is having a rather like calm, pointed conversation. He is maybe like 6 feet away from the other man, like having gesticulating, making conversation. I don't really understand what the issue is, Knight Paladin. I understand the temperament of your order, which again, no offense. I just understand there seems to be some discussion, and like you can get the gist that he is talking at Airbreak, and Airbreak is not conscious, and a minute has passed. It is about this moment that like, excuse me, I'm sorry, like, like he removes the helmet, and there is a long, like he catches something and basically removes like the tie that he has of his hair, and like he shows forth like an incredibly scarred-faced man with like the same color hair and the same stuff, like same kind of face as Arnvid. And with incredibly long like hair that is like tied back in like a tight bun that is like loose because of the way that the knight released it. And he's like, oh, he's really not going to be happy with me about that. He takes so much.
Same type. Are you saying just same racial or familial?
Like almost like a familial appearance. Like he looks. Not that Arnvid does not have brothers. He is not of the family of Arnvid, but it's almost a familial resemblance.
I take a screenshot so we can share it with our companion later.
He is covered in scars. There is a burn mark in the lower left of his face, like half of his face. He is in an incredibly angry looking face right now. His lower, like bottom right of his lip is like burned, like basically up to his chin, and like half of his like lip on the right half of his lip, like not including the middle part and left part of his face, but like his right half of his face is like burned. There are cuts over where his eyes are, but like his eyes glow bright, so clearly it didn't damage deep enough. There are like claw marks on one side of his face down to his neck, where he's clearly fought a beast.
My guy has been through the meat grinder.
He looks like a fucking meat grinder has touched this face, and all manner of kind of damage. It's magical, spell, fire, all manner of shit has hit this man.
He is the final boss before you fight the final boss in a 90s action hero flick.
Delmond is continuing to gesticulate. I don't mean to accuse you, but I have heard tale of your reputation that you are not particularly an individual to be. And his face is looking like more glowering than it was before, but he is not out from under the effects of like the amnestic.
Hey kid, talking to the squire. I think he might have gotten so pissed off he blew a fuse. You might want to go take him back to his quarters and get him to lie down.
I'm not going to be able to move him. Like let's just be plain. Like he usually is never quiet when he's angry.
Try grabbing his hand and pull. He might fall.
No.
You really want his reputation to suffer for him standing here drooling like an idiot?
I would rather live. like the night Squire Erd is like not as dumb as any of you take him for. He like Wait, I think I know what to do. And like, he's reaching in his bag, and like, he pulls out a thin, like, pink bottle, like a bottle, a clear glass bottle, but it's filled with like a pink liquid.
It looks nothing like the tonics we just drank.
It looks like nothing. Like, that is actually what the tonics look like. It basically that would dispel an effect.
Shit.
Excuse, I'm sorry, Knight. I should have thought of this earlier. Like, give me 1 second, and like he's formulating it, and he's trying to figure out a way to like basically give it to him without like force feeding him, which would be an even bigger insult. And he's like, and he's like looking around in a bottle, and he's like, please
don't.
He goes for essentially like some sort of like bottle of seltzer water that he has in the bag.
I will get up. I will walk over and put a hand on the kid's shoulder, and just not forcibly trying to stop him, just in a quiet way. Kid, kill us. We're trying to avoid problems here. We didn't do anything wrong. We're just trying to avoid problems.
Touch me, beast, is what he says to you.
Fuck.
And like, I serve my Lord Knight Paladin. Let me make that plain. Well, I may go through a lot of things, but he means me only the best, and I know. And like he is like shaking up the bottle now.
We saw what he is calling training is abuse. He is not trying. He is trying. I don't even have the words to explain it well enough to you.
You have
so much better than him. You are so much better than him.
a new clock. Rage
I'm
building.
getting confused with number 35, which is peace is good for business.
You have 30 seconds. Each of these rolls is going to be 5 seconds regardless, but you have 30 seconds. Their first roll is you're attempting to convince a young man who you don't know his history, you don't know why he signed up with a Knight Paladin of the Order of Chains. But
I'm saying he deserves better than this man.
Yeah, but I will give you that rolls his willpower dice down 1, and he is now to a D8. You were trying to convince him that, like, you were disarming him, right? This is for you to have a conversation with him.
Yes.
This will go hostile if you fail this. And he will proceed to continue shaking up this liquid to like basically free his knight captain.
Yep. What do I need to roll?
Whatever you want to roll for like convincing a young man to kind of like step down.
Unfortunately, what works best in how I can see this is insight willpower.
Yep.
I'm trying to push my sincerity in this and enough insight to try and find the right words to convince him.
All of this campaign is based around emotion, and the magic is based around emotion. I'm going to give you a free +3.
It's better than me. I'm just waiting to swing.
As am I.
Oh, that could have been an 8. Oh well.
It's still good.
Yeah, you got to a 14. 14, yeah.
That should have been with the +3. I thought I put that in.
No, it's a 14. So he stops and he says, he's harsh, but that's what he says. That's what he says makes strength, and like there can be no order without strength, and no strength without order, and the hierarchy of men.
It's what all abusers say. Oh, I'm doing this for your own good. It's not about me. It's about you. Yeah, you're weak. I'm just making sure you're not weak. See how weak you are? And I kind of start pushing on his shoulder, not like I'm actually trying to shove him down, but
Yeah.
like every time, like I'm trying to push him down, push him down, push him down with all these phrases.
Yeah, I like that.
Does he ever praise you when you do good, or does he say it's not good enough, you need to do better?
He does not want to have heard that from you, of all people. There is a reason he is with Night Paladin Airbreak. But he does kind of flinch back, and he says, he's still my knight, and I'm still a true squire, and like you've done something or something. Somebody's done something. He needs this, and he continues to shake the bottle.
I look at him. There is a witch in town.
He slows down, shaking the bottle. What do you mean?
I look at the bard and like, hey, can you explain to this paladin order about the witch?
I believe it is, yes, about appropriate time that I discuss to everyone. There is indeed a hag and crone in town. Everyone remain calm. And like the people in the front of the table are like all kind of like already tuned into this conversation. You may be under the impression, I do not know if you have heard her name, but you did hear the scuffle. I apologize for the trouble the other day. But her name is Elmina of the Grove, and no, she is not the greatest alchemist, or at least not entirely, that is not entirety of the truth. She is indeed a hag of one of the most powerful orders. And he's like, is that who did this to my master? Like he's like kind of like looking, like easing up on shaking the bottle.
He ran across us when we were trying to prevent her from doing worse. Didn't harm anybody. We didn't tamper with anything. Okay, we were someplace we probably shouldn't have been, but we were protecting, and we were just trying to get away without anybody getting into trouble. And he saw us. You can check at the temple. Nobody was hurt. Not a single injury. Not a single thing stolen.
They did find a goblin who
is associated with the witch, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think I do remember that. And like about 10 seconds have passed. You have 20 seconds remaining before all kinds of hell break loose. You haven't failed, so the clock isn't advancing.
So, it's at this point I want to try something. So we were down there to prevent the witch from doing whatever it was she was attempting to do. We stopped her little minion, the goblin, from spreading, and he slowly walks forward, reaches into his bag, and pulls out pulling out from the inventory one of those mangrove seeds. He was trying to add these to the casks, and we stopped him. In the process of stopping him, one of his items detonated, and that was the loud noise that caused the whole kerfuffle.
To this? You admit to being down there?
To stop her from committing her plans.
And he reaches into the bag and like grabs out almost a magnifying glass from the bag and like kind of like takes a look and he's like, this is just a mere, like he pulls out a book from the bag and like begins flipping through it. This is just a mere mangrove plant. Like this is a mangrove seed.
Mm-hmm.
In this part of the world, very far away from where they're from. Why would
these are from the jungles, from where I'm from.
Oh, okay. I'm not connecting.
Watch. Just listen to me just a bit, please. These are used by druids. Druids often settle around. Let me finish. Druids settle around mangroves because they're sources of power for them. Hags can take that and corrupt them. She's somehow using these seeds to spread her power here. Not and through the bruise. I'm not sure how this puzzle piece works, but it's still a puzzle piece.
About 15 seconds are going to have passed at the end of this conversation, but he looks up, he says, your knight, is this true? And like, aye boy, it is. And like the lion man speaks and just kind of gives a nod, like those are her seeds, her item, her root item to her place of power is the mangrove tree. It is in the sacred grove of Mother Runs, the largest capital city in Goam.
Ah, fuck. We gotta double back to jungle.
Look, I know this is a lot to take in, and I am not trying to make you give up on your oaths and promises and all that sort of stuff. I understand that's a lot of tangled shit that I don't know about. All I'm asking you, help get him out of here, so that unharmed, just a little dazed, so that he doesn't try and kill us while we try and figure out what the hell's going on and protect people. And they put real emphasis on that protect because, that's what paladins and knights do. They protect.
I mean, let's see, hold on, blah, blah, blah. Who was it that's pissed off at you? Key? It's Key, isn't it? Arnvid, it's Key that's pissed off at you, right?
Key is pissed off at everybody. Walker is disappointed with me.
But it was this. I mean, Key does say just do good, and we're trying to do just that.
Not what people call her anymore. Like,
Depends on what part of the world you're from.
And I'm not from this part of the world. But we're not about to get into theological debates here.
Again, I'm not asking you to give everything up. Just help us a little.
and like this one is going to be an easy just a 4 that you have to beat him on willpower.
Arden or me?
I'm gonna say you, Mon'ja.
Ah!
Because you're appealing to his religious senses, and you've called to something older.
Yeah. So it's a 4 you said, and I'm using willpower.
Yeah.
Average is going to be 7, so you should be good. Hey, there you go. You got your 4.
Just barely, but you got it. As you kind of call to something older, he says it's something he knows deep down but isn't willing to admit to himself.
Well, religion's funny that way. Look, I know it's not exactly accepted in this part of the world anymore, but we still like her in ours. And we're just trying to do the good thing, and I like to believe no matter if it's new or old, that's what's promoted, right? And also, please don't let him go. He will hit me really hard with that sword.
Maybe you deserve it. I mean, what would any of you know about what the right thing to do is? And he stands up and kind of walks over towards Mon'ja and kind of looks at you while shaking the bottle very furiously.
Do you want to know what makes us have the ability to do good? Really? We have souls, kid.
Yeah. Have you ever watched him, listened to him, and then had this feeling in your gut why is he treating a regular person like that? Why does he have that much hatred?
Humans are silly.
Why does he have to spit such vitriol at everybody just because they're different?
Maybe he has a reason as much as I do, and he is shaking the bottle Something got stirred up in the kid in this conversation that you're not quite sure.
Oh, well, let's face it. Everyone has circumstances, and everyone has a tragic backstory. That's not out
yeah,
loud.
that is an audible snort from
Yeah.
Arden.
Like, I don't know what your story is with other people, kid. I don't. But here's the thing. We have stories too. But here we are in human lands. We just came to help out, and then we came embroiled in this. And now we're trying to stop what I'm only going to affectionately call a bitch witch from trying to do harm. Now, you can be short-sighted and deal with us, or look beyond us at the longer game and deal with what you know in your gut is the right thing. Like, here's the thing, you have two choices. You can do the smart thing and arrest us or do whatever, or you can do the right thing and help us. And that's what it comes down to. Are you a smart man or are you a good man?
He looks towards the knight, like his knight paladin. He looks towards rescue, and it's finally the knight who speaks up and will give you a +2 to this roll, and it's an 8 willpower. Like it's an 8 willpower that you're contesting against this boy, where the knight kind of steps forward and says, "Please, whatever the harshness of his words, I know you to be a squire, and squires serve knights, and knights are the aspirations of squires, and the highest aspiration of any knight is honor. Honor to his oath and to people. I have been buried in drowning. You may care not for me or what I am, but many will drown under the force of this witch, this hag. They will not escape, as I have not for years. Would you leave so many souls to that fate in this town, boy?" And like the boy just kind of like pauses, and you get to roll a willpower check.
Okay, so
This is the last
DC8.
one. This is the last
Okay,
one.
+2.
You said I had a +2 to this?
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. I'm going to fucking re-roll that. I'm going to push
You
that.
can push.
I'm going to push. I'm using my last Fabula point to push this. Oh god. I am going to use, once again, I'm going to just use my +2 if I can do that in this scenario. And go, because I know you're up there watching, waiting to get into a fight. I'm like, please don't let me get hit in the face. My face is too pretty.
Yeah, as you kind of like plead to Arnvid, and like he thinks that you're praying to someone.
Yep.
He catches that you're praying desperately, and he says, "This isn't right." And he reaches around, and like he begins to like whisper like something towards like a thing that he pulls out of his pocket, which is another one of those like those gilded icons, those like stained glass icons. He whispers towards it, and like he crushes it in his hand. He says, "Please forgive me, ruler, if I'm wrong." And like and tone, let my words ring true. And like he whispers into it, and like opens his hand, and like basically a green mote of like energy like rises and like coats the armor of Knight Airbreak. Knight Airbreak breaks free for half a second, turns around, does not catch that the boy did it, but turns to the rescue and says, "Wretches, all of you," and like goes to reach for like the lion folk's throat first, and like does lift him off an inch towards off the ground before he like
Actually, no.
soporifically
I'm going to protect
drops.
and grab his wrist.
No, wait. Let this play out because we have some magic bullshit.
Like the magic coats his armor, making it shine green, then seeps into his armor, seeps into his eyes, and changes his eye color to green for half a second. And he lowers the body, and like he begins to like falter, and like basically like falling to his knees past the past Knight Delmond. And he's like spending every effort of his willpower to stay awake. "You witchery, vile and he like drops down to the ground. Alfheim is out. The air break of Saint Alfheim is out. He is no longer relevant, and he will be gone out for a day. He that whatever the boy did will have put him to sleep for a full 24 hours.
Arms go up in the air like it's a touchdown.
Arden kind of relaxes and lets go of the hilt of his blade.
Like, you have no idea how willing I was for Mon'ja to say, you know what, I'm running now, because I don't want to fight that.
Now, I deserve some trust, too. And, like, the boy kind of speaks up. He says, if you have any honor, give me the seeds.
Okay.
This witch needs them.
I'll give you the seeds that I found.
Yeah, Mon'ja, give him the seeds.
Yeah, sure. I take the seeds out of my inventory. I make sure they're in a bag, and I hand them the seeds.
The bag does have her symbol on it, correct?
No, I have the bag.
Yeah.
No, yes, but I put them in a bag before I put them in my inventory. No, I didn't. Okay, I reach into the bag, and by the handful, I just take the seeds out of my bag and I put them on the table.
Yeah, the 20 or so you have.
Yeah.
And you have the rest, Arden?
Yep, I have the rest.
And
but
he looks
admitted to that.
Yep.
He looks at the bag and will like basically he forms like he says, come with me, and like Zvaknir is kind of keeping an eye and like gestures to the rest of everybody, gestures to his sisters, keep everyone safe, steps around the body and like is following to see what's going on, as so does Knight Delmon and everyone. The knight begins to like pile rock after rock after rock. He walks several minutes out of town, and he's finding like found rock and like none of them are hewn. He grabs one, he's like, this has been cut before, and like he's finding rocks that have never been touched and never been cut by human hands or by any mortal hand, and he's like piling them into like a large, like almost well shape. He pours the bag, empties the bag, and puts the bag in his larger like squire's bag. And then like begins to like basically take uncorks a bottle and like pours this glittering like looks like just to be liquid like glittering gold into it over it. Then he uncorks something that smells like oil and he pours the oil over it, and then he takes his own blade and like wets it with like a whetstone, and then plants it in the middle of the this like made well, and he just he like kneels down next to the well and he says, most of you should back away
I'll take a few steps back
farther, and like that's the last thing he'll say before like he begins to like very much loudly pray.
Step further back.
I'll come down to the street a little ways away still, so I can also see what's going on.
While he's praying, I will spend time in party channel texting him a summary of what's happened. Up to date, in case he didn't see or hear everything.
I'll just put in the thumbs up emoji.
I also put the screenshot of the knight's face. ...
Daddy? Question mark?
What? So, like in party chat, it's just like, well, this has taken a dramatic turn.
Very much.
We are
convince the kid to help with us.
You have cleared at least 10 feet from the boy, which is a good thing because this is going to happen in a radius of 5 feet out from him. The most intense flame is almost like a welder's light that shoots down from the sky. By the crown of ruler, by Tone's cords, by the chains of Saint Alfheim, breaker of beasts and binder of mortals, I call the holy flame. Let it fall upon the crone's seed and foul work, till nothing stirs but her ash beneath our heels. And and like you see like a cone of light open from fucking heaven as something that doesn't make sense to most of you, because like you know that like they aren't praying to the right gods.
Right.
But like a pillar of like the pillar of autumn, like something firing from heaven, like a fucking orbital celestial beam. First is a central beam that the kid is not shifted by, and then a wider, brighter like cone that's like 5 feet out from him near the well, and it will bask the boy in like basically like blinding radiance. The central cone is like a welder's like just stream of metal. Like it's so bright that you can't see it. And there is nothing left after this event. But this goes on for a solid minute, that like a pillar of fire and light falls down from the sky.
And in the party chat, he's level 11.
In party chat, I'm like, why does everyone else keep having anime as fuck moments but us?
This pillar streams down from a single star, the Northern Star.
If he says you're already dead, I'm done.
He is.
Sorry.
This might
feel familiar in any way?
This feels wrong. Like on some levels, to you, Arnvid, this light feels wrong.
Huh.
Much. Because this is something that Arden's been toying with. One of those dark senses that I have, the dark magic, I want to reach out, not to touch, definitely not to touch, but feel the very edges of, and see if there's any kinship.
Yeah. Make me an insight. I would do insight willpower, because it's going to be enough to resist if this is evil.
Yeah. Open check.
Party chat. This
Open
shit
check.
ain't
Open
its
check.
God.
Insight willpower.
All right, and I'm checking the open check again, just to double check. What could be achieved by someone who is competent or very talented? A competent priest could tell you that this is a corruption of a divine ritual. And someone very talented could at scrying could tell you that yes, this has the same traces of the thing that you touched before. Almost over like. Okay.
Oh yeah. Sorry. You finished. I thought you were done. My part.
There is the faintest fingerprint of that entity you have seen before in visions. You've seen before in the tapestry. There's the faintest fingerprint on this divine ritual, like a pattern that is recognizable to the soul over this divine ritual. That light, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My apologies.
This is the last time. That light is not trustworthy. Is all you can That it is light is true. Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, because obviously player has been thinking about this all day, and I had plans to kind of start investigating this, but this was just an opportunity. So after probably about halfway through, if Arnvid or Mon'ja are looking at me, they'll see Arden's eyes kind of twirl with some darkness as he kind of lifts a hand up gently, and then his eyes go wide. That darkness almost like pops, and in English, fuck, he corrupted it.
I'm gonna glance over and say, yeah, that ain't divinity.
Yeah, there's some shit going on in here.
In English, of course.
No, I still shut you up.
This is going in like.
And then you see in chat, no. We don't know how much. Don't know how much we can trust. How much we can talk out loud. We don't know how much. And this is like shotgun posting, just line after line after line. We don't know what he can understand. I had this idea. I hadn't had a chance to think it out. The fucking demon god has corrupted the religion to splinter and weaken his enemies.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, let's be fair. Let's look at, and this is just in PMs in group chat.
Yeah.
It's like a century or so ago, there's a sudden change in the religion, and let's be fair, if this is anything like how it worked in our world, it was no doubt bloody. And now, here we have a massive propaganda going on, and we have, at the heart of the human continent, trying to oppress everyone and everything else, like it's the 1940s party all over again.
We need to see if the same thing's happening in other countries.
Well, we're gonna have to double back to the fucking jungle.
Yeah.
So here's the unfortunate thing.
Ah, fuck.
The boy stands first, and like tries to stand and like almost falters and falls to you, and like looks disgusted that he does fall to you, and like basically refuses to be caught by you, Arden, which is something you would naturally do out of compassion, and like refuses to be caught by you, and almost throws himself insistently down to the ground. He looks drained, and if you brought up the menu that like lets you see something for combat, he is 2 levels weaker.
I would say I
Oh.
kept combat tracker open just to keep an eye out for random bullshit enemies. But stacking levels for power? That's a thing?
I mean, if it's your levels get sacked but not your stats?
2 of his levels got sacked. You know that black smoke that appears whenever like you kill an evil thing and it just fades into nothing?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Hey, you know how like I was showing you that there was give me 1 second.
The slimes and the merchant's corpse back at the first town? And in the capital, killing more slimes?
I think even the bandits killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. The bandits did do that thing.
They did do the thing.
We're about to get a plot twist, aren't we?
No, I don't know if a plot twist, but more understanding of what's really going on around here.
Once again, we're gonna have to do some religious revolutioning, aren't we?
So that dust
great.
that you normally see like rarely and occasionally like disperse from when you kill an enemy, it begins to like rise. Like there is no more seeds left. If you stepped over and looked down into the well, there's nothing left. Like nothing is actually a good description. Like none of you have seen, but there is almost an instinctive knowledge. Who wants to take a peek over the edge of this well that this boy has made?
I think I'm
Dibs.
tall enough to peek over.
Arnvid, of
I
course.
think all 3 of us, want to look.
We're adventurers. We do stupid shit.
Well, stupid shit is on the list.
Every shit I take is stupid.
Yeah. I hope you can see the black clouds crossing your screen during this nighttime as
Just maybe.
Yeah, we've taken note of this.
there is almost like a gray dead zone inside this circle, and each of the stones is stained black on the inner ring where any stone was used in this ritual. And it is localized in the center of this like well, but it without really anyone needing to plant this thought in your head, all 3 of you come to the conclusion that this must be what it's like inside the world, Scar.
Don't like that.
And then rising up from where, well, you're like, thankfully there's no more seeds. A wind blows in from like where the direction where ill omens come from. The south wind blows, and picks up black dust particles high into the air, covering this town. Now, thankfully, he walked far enough to be outside of the edge, and they are just thickly, like, clinging to the edge where the woman sings still. And you can hear her singing all the more desperately her song. But it is carried into the wind. You hear, like, ominous whispers, like, from outside, trying to poke into the bell. The bell that this woman forms over the town. You hear, like, almost 1,000 voices whispering against her song.
Is it, let me ask you this. Is it all, like, up high, or is some of it down lower?
Oh, it's like high coating down onto the bell.
Okay.
Are there any townsfolk
Almost
around right now?
swirling. You know how like there's like them epic scenes in like fucking Half-Life where it's like the piercing like laser beam out into the sky and like the weather starts to be like swirl around it. It is creating a nexus of like this black clouds swirling around like the tower where the woman is singing.
Fuck.
Are there any
I wanna
other
try-
townsfolk around us that I can try and point out the black cloud to?
Oh yeah, there is. A few of the people from the tavern came out to follow this situation.
A lot of looky-loos.
Yeah, a lot of
I
looky
will
loos.
even say, hey, does the weather seem a little off to you around town?
Boy, that's a curse. Like one of the older men just kind of looks at you like you're the stupidest man he's ever met and says, "Boy, that's a curse."
We're fucked.
I like specifically the old man looks like he could be like 90 and says like, "I remember the day he returned."
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna
Like-
go kill a witch now.
I hope you do. Like is what the old man says, and the rest of the people are just staring, muttering, like worried.
And in the channel, it's a damn good thing we didn't give all of them. If 20 did that much, how much would 500?
Oh, we wouldn't fucked.
In the channel, is it the seeds that did that, or his magic?
Both.
His magic most likely empowered by the seeds.
Yeah.
Corrupted magic and allowed him to do this.
So their faith is twisted, and the cursed seeds, cause kinda took root in that shit.
Fuck.
Goddamn.
Now here's a part where you guys can spend a Fabula point before you get one for the next session, and just request information from me as a DM.
Who has Fabula points left? I'm
I got
tapped.
one.
I have
Uh,
4.
Oh shit!
Greedy bastard.
All right.
Can I... Shit. Would alter the story work with that?
Alter the story.
Yeah, alter the story, alter an existing element, or add a new element. It's not an opportunity.
He's talking about spending a Fabula point to change stuff.
I mean, something negative has happened. You cannot remove that, but I will let you change things. What would you like to change?
I would like the kid to look up in pride as he did something good, helping get rid of the witch's influence, then see the curse that he laid out on the town.
See the clouds, hear the desperation music, hear the people muttering around him about the curse.
Oh yeah, the boy's take on his faith will be a little bit shaken and possibly shattered. Actually, let me roll against The boy has a D10 for his faith, as opposed to like the very devout knight.
Well, he's not jaded yet.
He needs to hit above a 16.
To keep his
That's-
faith?
No, to
That's
like
a
for
high as fuck DC.
this will shake him enough that like he will begin questioning things. He will be a minor character that recurs with you guys. He is not abandoning his faith at this moment.
I mean, he doesn't need to abandon his faith. He just needs to take a different point of view on it.
Yeah, but he is definitely shaken, and this is enough for him to question things. And like you will definitely have an in with Squire Erd. URD.
Point that I am spending. I guess you can call it an alteration of things as well. I will turn to I will turn the old man who says that he remembers, and I'll say to him, "Grandfather, do you know of any way we can dispel that or help her gain enough power to keep the curse from settling in? I.e., I'm seeking information on how to undo this."
Unless you know what sacred word he said to the demon that day. Like he can't even say the name because Key won't let anyone say the name of the hero. Like unless you know what sacred words the Bard of Belmara said that day, I don't know how any of us have any hope. Gods have mercy on us, or if they have not forsaken us already. For we have forsaken them. Like dude's got like this fucking deep doomer vibe to him.
I hate to be an ass, but I'm gonna say in English, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, and see if that does anything.
You break the system, you insert the malware.
The malware is already here. We are the
Antivirus.
immune system. Cloud, you're a little quiet there.
Yeah. What are you asking me?
No, I was just joking. Like the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Oh, it does nothing. What do you expect? It does nothing.
You're quiet. I thought I stumbled on it because you put it in as an Easter egg.
You know what? For 5 seconds, your head is bigger. You learn.
Dude.
You activate big head mode.
Big head mode.
Yeah.
It is not as funny looking in real life as it is in the game.
Oh my god, my head was as big as Mon'ja's ears.
Hey, whoa. You wish you were as cool as my ears.
Never disrespect the lobes.
But alright, so we now have is this curse over the whole town, or is just sort of this will blow over eventually kind of curse?
This is on the whole town. And you know how long, you don't know what the wind pattern is like. You don't know what the implication is if this blows away somewhere else.
Okay, well,
and the only protection now has to work even harder, which we don't know how long she'll be able to last.
Cool. I'm going to sleep now.
But if this curse did have some influence from the seeds, does that mean we just turned this entire area into a hot spot for the witch bitch?
Fuck.
It's I think the power of it got corrupted even from her.
You have 4 of his items worth of questions to ask me. He's got 4 Fabula points to spend.
3 now.
3
Come
now.
on, Arden.
We're saving them for something important.
Do you want
This is feeling pretty important, not gonna lie.
Do you want me to ask? What question do you want me to ask? I'm asking the other guys.
Okay. I was like, I can't tell you what question to ask, my dude. I hate to be a
He
tease,
will
but
give you 2 points to know what questions to ask.
like a
I
genie.
will go
Yeah.
into the negative to see what questions we should ask.
You see,
No, I'm not
effective-
owing this
I
man
effectively wasted a
points.
point. My question, in my opinion, was a wasted point that gave us nothing forward. So that's why we're kind of hesitant about do we want to spend the points on them.
You can discuss
I
amongst
think-
yourselves what you would ask.
Yeah,
I think
that's
a
exactly what I'm
reasonable
asking.
question would be, is this now a hot spot for Elmina? Because if that is, we gotta fucking do something about it before we deal with her.
So I will rephrasing that slightly because I want to get a more how will this curse interact with Elmina? Does she use it? Will it actually impede her, empower her? That sort of thing.
Okay. Okay, that was actually the best way he could have asked that. So don't worry, guys.
Make sure to hit the Fabula point button in your character sheet so the tracker actually grabs it.
Yeah.
Let me do that then. I gotta put the 2 back and hit that. Yes. This is for the second question. There we go.
So, wait, what second question did you ask?
Well, my first question was asking the old man. I said I
Oh.
spent a point to ask the old man.
I wasn't gonna charge you for that, but yeah.
Well, okay, then I'll take it back.
Yeah, no, take it back.
Yeah, I'll take it back. Means you'll have to subtract 1 from the total that was spent, but.
Don't worry, yeah, I got it. Yeah, no, the boy, or the, so, Elmina is older than when the Demon King returned. Her magic isn't older than him because he was around like 5,000 years ago, but her magic existed separate from him. Which is to say, she will not be aware that why her power is stronger, but part of her personality will be affected and her power will be amplified. If she was mean before, she will be cruel now. If she was seductive, she will now be salacious and rapacious. If she was
A bitch,
angry,
she's now a Karen.
yeah. It deepens and darkens the lines on who she is as a person. And she will not be aware that change has happened. But someone else is aware that power has gone out. Any other questions?
Well, let me ask the gang because I have an idea for another one. I don't know that, I want to see what they think is going to be worth the point.
You got 3 points now. You already got the 2 in the system.
If we defeat the hag, will it break the curse here?
I don't think that's a good question. Curse is a separate entity from her.
Okay, it's I'll give him enough detail for this to matter. Okay.
All right, I'll spend that point then.
Ask me another question so I can flavor this, please, and I won't make you spend a point.
What do you mean? Ask another question?
Ask some more clarifying detail.
Okay. How tied is the curse and the hag tied together enough so that if we defeated the hag, we could lift the curse from the town?
The smoke is now tied into Elmina's very being. When you kill her, the smoke will, how better to say than die. The smoke will die with her. Its power And the fact that this can happen anywhere is disturbing, and its power is suffused in something else that, like, and I will point out that there was a very real quote-unquote divine response to the boy's prayer.
Yeah.
Now, that fact that can happen again, that's up in the air, but what I will say is, if you kill Almina, this smoke that he has created will die, as will all the seeds that you have in your bag.
So
That requires they're symbiotic. The seeds and the smoke are now tied together. All that's tied into actually killing Almina. Almina is unkillable until you destroy her root items. The items that tie her in. Sorry.
I think we've got a pretty good idea of where those are.
Yeah.
I mean, the DM
She has
such a big point about the jewelry that we couldn't see under her glamour.
Yeah, she has two amber covered leaves on either ear as earrings, and she has a lead necklace of a cast of a leaf.
Let me guess, they're mangrove leaves?
Yes.
Cool. So before we go and like pull her hair and steal and run her foams for her earrings, I'm gonna take a nap about it.
Okay.
Yeah, we need a rest.
Sleep is good.
Good. You should rest because the elf isn't.
I will do one more thing as we're heading in. I will stop at the edge of the barrier and let everybody else go ahead. And then he kind of puts a hand out, and he knows the barrier, he's not a physical thing that he can touch, but he tries to put his hand on the barrier as if he was touching it. And just kind of says, "I'm sorry. We didn't know this would happen. We'll fix this." And
Two things are going to happen. Two things are going to happen while you sit there for a second, while you like kind of apologize and realize that there's not much you can do. Is there is a pack of 3 wolves that have come out of the forest a little bit further down, and they look so like wolves are already intimidating, but these look diabolic.
Fuck! It's a monster spawning zone, bitch.
They cannot cross the threshold because they are affected by the smoke. But the other thing is that the moats that are clung in the air by the bell-shaped barrier almost react very eagerly, like shaking with like a dark light, almost like a void light, like etheric tremors of like red and purple dark light surrounding this like orb of like black, like almost like a black hole. Eagerly shake in excitement as that you reach out to touch them, almost touching them, almost crossing this barrier. They are eagerly reacting as like you almost expose yourself to them.
So they react to me, not the wolves.
No, yeah. Like the wolves are already infected.
Yeah.
So is this acting as a spawn or a lure kind of curse then?
Both. It is festering creatures that need time to like gestate, like monsters that need time to gestate from the smoke. But it is also like infecting any local wildlife that it is turning into monster zones. They can't cross so long as they're infected by the moats, the barrier. But the barrier is
under assault.
Under assault, yes.
So much for the nap.
So much for the beer festival.
Yeah.
Fuck the beer festival.
The nap we have to. We can't not rest. We'll make mistakes.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Watch this. Takes out a potion from his inventory. Alright, I'm going to pretend this is a monster. And then we're gonna go fight a witch.
Yep. Let's get some rest. We've got work ahead of us.
I don't think we have the luxury of time on this. I think this is we deal with it now, because if we try and sleep, it's gonna magnify and get worse.
I don't think
But
that
the more
fast.
monsters it infects, it might empower the shadow smoke, but it will also clear out more of them once we kill Elmina.
All right, let me
I
ask
do
you,
if
let me
you
ask
guys
this. Do you want me
rest.
to spend a point and ask? How long do we have? Want me to spend the point?
Oh, how long do you have for the barrier to last? She's
Is
been
it
playing all
like-
day, and elves only sleep every 48 hours.
Yeah, but when was the last time she rested?
This morning.
This morning. So you have tomorrow and another 24 hours. So like you have at 6 o'clock and then 24 hours from there. So 24 hours from next morning.
So dawn of day 2 of Beer Fest.
Yeah.
Like, I can just think of the Majora's Mask the next day.
Except that town had to deal with a moon.
My basic thought is we rest, and then we just fucking hunt her down. That's all we've got to
Agreed.
do, is hunt her down and defeat her. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but it's not like we got to spend time doing machinations and all that sort of stuff.
Versus we can go deal with her now, because we know exactly where she is right now.
I'm at less health than I would like, and I think it might be better to wait till morning.
Generally, resting requires 4 to 6 hours of inactivity. I will let you get your full night's rest with just 4 hours.
Power nap.
Also, wouldn't it make sense for evil things to be stronger at night?
It is, yes. There is no reason to assume that Elmina is not already awake.
Having gotten hit with a power up.
Yeah.
Plus being an elf, if elves only rest every 48 hours.
Yeah.
Ugh.
She was one once, I will give you that. Elmina was an elf once.
I mean, yeah. All right. Well then, let's hurry up and get the power nap in.
And the music is over. I will no longer continue playing the looming, darkened version of the Elf Song Tavern.
All right.
Aww,
All right, DM.
but I was starting to get goosebumps.
All right. Rain upon me the experience.
All right. All right. Let's go. Let's get the.
Ares grants me a level, and my life is yours.
Let's see here.
We should get a good chunk out of this for sure. A level.
We spent a
Oh,
lot
we're
of...
guaranteed a level. We got like 20 points spent.
Oh fuck.
I don't think we had that many points.
Oh, we got 19. That's 6 extra XP on top of 5 XP we get every session.
That makes me wonder if it got cleared last time.
It didn't get cleared last time.
Ah.
But there was only 5 in the pool at the start of the session.
Okay, so there's 14. It's supposed to be 14. Calculating
Quick, spend
XP.
one more. Spend one more on a question before he calculates it.
Hell, I'll give you a free question, and I'll give you add one more XP to yourselves.
What is the witch's vulnerabilities?
Beyond the fact that you need to actually kill her for her to be like vulnerable to magic at all, like you need to kill her like her artifacts. She is vulnerable to like things that are typical of like in Fae stories: wrought iron, silver, salt circles,
Steel.
cold steel. Yeah.
I
Well-
know which sword I'm gonna keep active.
Well,
My
I
weapon's
figured
probably
she
not
is
gonna
a
be that
Fey
effective
type,
again.
so
Yeah.
cool. I know exactly what I'm going to be
She's-
throwing at her. All
And
fucking
she's
night.
vulnerable, meaning that deals double damage to her.
That's true. Not vulnerable, not. Okay.
There's two of us who can siphon MP on top of that, so
Oh, like any magic you use, unless you get rid of those fucking necklace and earrings, and you like destroy them, like it's not gonna do anything to her.
Oh, trust me. Those are my primary targets.
Yeah.
my goal is keep everyone alive. But I am
We're-
really sleepy, so
We're
Uh-huh.
building to our first boss fight next session.
Hell yeah. Let's pump up to level 10 and assign what we need.
Let's hand up
Yeah.
the XP.
And do we get the rest now so we can just start session off on the day?
Yeah, I will move the timer forward till it is 2 a.m.
Sweet.
So, how did you post the XP?
Yes, it is 5 XP. 5 XPs.
Just
Plus 5 from Fabula points.
Yeah, from Fabula points.
So total of 1 level. We're at level 10, 0 XP.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Base 5 plus the 5 gives us 10 XP. Okay, that's what.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Base 5 every session. Now what the fuck do I want to do?
Oh, we had a person interested in playing in our campaign. I also had a dude on Start Playing Games hit me up, and he was like, "Dude, I'm so proud that you're doing a Fallout for our set." Like, he's like, I don't know if I can play because like my schedule doesn't super match up. I also don't know if it's a dude or a girl. I'm assuming because TTRPGs kind of skew one way, pretty heavy. But like they were like, you know, I live in the X town, and I was like, huh, that's actually where I live too. That was funny.
All right.
So he was like, I'm interested, but I don't know if I can play. And I was like, I really want you to be able to play because you apparently come from my same hometown. So
I know what I'm gonna do. Raise the Intrapist. Another spell. Will be useful. Dispel. Picked up the Dispel spell.
nice.
I wish I could take spells.
Mm,
You create spells on the fly.
Yeah.
All right, I will go ahead and say I'll cut back to our outro and intro song, and I will say thank you everybody for showing up on our 8th episode. We will have some combat for sure, or our 7th episode rather. Today was our 7th episode. We will be back on our 8th episode with a boss fight for sure. So thank you guys for showing up. Thank you for our players for enjoying the session. Thank you anybody who watched from home. And if you're watching on the VOD later, thank you for visiting our channel. As always, I am your DM now and always, Cloudheart. This is the Troposphere community of just D&D and tabletop products and tabletop sessions. And these are the lovely crew of Arden, Arnvid, and Mon'ja. If you guys want to give out your names or handles or anything you're interested in, feel free to.
Hi, I'm Artie. I just live on the Discord. I'm tired.
I go by Damon. I'm on the Discord as well.
Trust me in here, also lurking on the Discord.
Feel free to
save
stop
us.
by. Yeah, please save them. Please save me from my Skyrim addiction. Come talk. Come. Apparently I have a problem. I need help. Come stage an intervention in the Discord. We'd love to have you. We are always starting new campaigns. I'm starting a new Elder Scrolls campaign that will run on Fridays from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. It is going to be themed 50 years after the events of Skyrim, so I have something somewhere else to channel my Skyrim addiction. Come stop by if you're interested. That's we're still deciding what system we're going to use. Either it's a variant of D&D 5th edition, or it's a system that's completely dedicated and entirely built for Elder Scrolls. But we're also doing at 10 a.m. on Fridays, we're doing a new Pathfinder series that is a Western called The Outlaws of Alkenstar Powder Kids. So that plot is going to follow a team of like teenagers who are framed for a crime, who band together and have to fight for their name outside of the law. But like, thank you for showing up tonight, and y'all have a wonderful night. And I hope we see you next week. Goodbye.
Good night.
Adios.
See y'all around.